Dama, welcome everybody. We're back with Hello Charlotte. This time we're on episode 2. What? So yeah, welcome Cosmic, welcome Lemon Juice, and yeah, period blood is made up of the same blood flowing through your veins, but also contains parts of the lining of the uterus. Um, so I would say it's sufficient for sacrificing to the blood god. And on that note, yeah, it has little giblets in it. Exactly. It's like some people like to have some chunky soup, you know? Domo Keith, welcome. Good to see you. How you been? Don't worry about what we're talking about. We're playing a horror game today. So yeah, for those of you that were not here for episode 1, don't worry about it. You're good? I'm glad to hear it. Basically, there are puppets, which are the humans, and we play a guy named Seth, who is the guy who has to take care of Charlotte, basically, and when she dies, he reloads her through, the save system. So it's a little meta in that sense. And in the first game, Charlotte basically encountered a god and fused with her. So, yeah, we're here now. Let's see what happens. Inside a dream, I laugh and the world laughs with me. Inside a dream, I forget and the world forgets with me. Inside a dream, I am the world. Yeah, she's a char god. No problem, you heard way more sus. Fair enough. I do have the VOD on YouTube if you are curious. Inside a dream, I am the world. Hello, world! Hello, Charlotte! Hello! E3 presents Hello, Charlotte, Episode 2. Requiem Atrinum Deo. Or Deo. You have a really dark sense of humor? Perfect! As the seasons die one by one, the slumbery god's heavy eyelids open once again. Something eternal god? Something like that, yeah. A choir of voices echoes in a fog-filled box of a mind. Oh, hello. I must be dreaming. Since Oracle became a part of me, my dreams always take place in here. A pitch-black land where time does not exist. For these 3 years, I've slept next to them in deafening silence. This time it's different. The Oracle is awake. Hello. Good morning, Seth. Today we will get up, go to school, and go back to sleep again. Please take care of me. Yeah, that's not creepy at all. Oh, and she's coughing up black stuff. Great! Just what we need. Is it morning already? Meow! Oh, hey, the maggot cat's back. Maggot! Yay! Meow! I felt the paw poke my face. Just a few more minutes. Meow! It sounded almost reprimanding. Magcat nuzzles against my cheek. Right, you must be hungry. Just wait a bit. Ugh. I look at my hand. It's covered in something dark. Charlotte got even cuter than last time. Yeah, she kind of did. Well, they said it's been like 3 years, so she's probably 13 now, I want to say. I believe she was 10 in the first game. It's not blood. Weird. Meow. It's nothing, don't worry. Umbrella Man was right. Over these years, my health really did become worse. We still have a bit of time before school, Seth. Let's feed Magcat and greet everyone on our way. New task, let's feed Maggot. And greet everyone. Go to school. We got the Book of Truth. I remember that basically explains everything, so let's take a look at it again. Yep, puppets, humans, purpose to err, from the false realm, short lifespan, spent half their life sleeping. Well, more like a third, but no free will despite denying it. Likes cats to a ridiculous degree. Valid. Aliens, purpose unknown, from false realm, disguised as humans, always busy, high murderous intent, can eat soap, omnivores. Well, soap is just fat. Mother, why are you feeding another cat? Can't you see I'm starving, Mother? Mother, attend to me, Mother. It's like his food just came out of his thing. He shouldn't be complaining. Puppeteers. That's us. Seth. Purpose to control from the true realm. Then we have the observers. Purpose to observe from the true realm. World government members do not interfere with natural flow of events unless ordered to. You know, canon events and shit. Soap isn't exactly fat. Yeah, it used to be, like, whatever they say in, Fight Club. Then we have the things I can't say the names of properly. The Pythias. The type 4 civilization, ability to manipulate time and space. Dangerous. Every, I can't read that handwriting. I can't read that handwriting. Perceives them differently. Pafuyas? I know you meant that as a joke, but I read it out loud anyway. But yeah, it's like we had Frey and Freya, and it's like they fused together, I think. Or something. It's like you have the ones with the 4 eyes and the ones with the 3 eyes. That's how you tell their gender. And then here we go. Now we have the new character. The Oracle. Purpose. Unknown. Godlike existence. One body vessel. Cannot contain an oracle in full health. Omnicubes. Omnipotent. Omnivorous. Population greater than those of humans. High IQ. Mad cats. Cute as cats. Scares maggots. Love food. Very loud. Wow. Alright, there you go. There's our recap. Hi, kitty. What do you want, kitty? What, kitty? What do you want? Kitty? What? If you don't tell me what you want, I'm just gonna ignore you. Yes, pet the kitty. Kitty. Alright. True Realm Research. Okay. Clothes, hairpin, microchips, cockroaches. One of these items is not like the others. Told you Taffy would be upset you're feeding another cat. Yeah, he's meowing at me. I'm like, Taffy, what do you want? Eden, God Delusion, the Joyous Wisdom. Welcome to Dad Omnicube. Don't turn off the screens, don't disturb the neighbors, don't speak to the house tenants. Yeah, and then there's teleporting, and then warping. Activate a warp point. Okay. There's a drawing inside. Yeah, let's look at it. Happy birthday! Yay! It's a drawing of me and Henri. Who is this? Seth, don't tell me you don't remember. It's my friend Harrietta. She always tells us to call her Henri, though. She drew this picture for my birthday. So nice of her, isn't it? I guess so. Yeah. Well, I could use that the teleport thing. You can go to the kitchen. This is a different kitchen. Maybe we moved. Got mag food. I see a bowl over there. Today's special meal is made of failed expectations and lost hope for humanity. My favorite. Sir, are you a god? Yes. Then live. Mag purrs with enjoyment. That's a good cat. Bowl is half empty. Or half full. Who knows? Let's see. Bathroom? Toilet paper smells like apple pie. It's almost scary how far humanity has progressed with inventions. There's only monthly supply of liquid soap inside. Those meals are very substantial. You can't eat your fill with this. I got a soap bottle. It's blueberry flavored. I don't think we want blueberry. Not eat the blue soap. Toilet. Alright. Hello? Morning! In high spirits, like usual. Good morning, Bennett. Mind explaining me why my bathtub is filled with acid? Just asking. Betty flees the scene. Should we chase after him? Nah, let's leave the scolding to Aiden. A neat freak's fury could drag even Bennett out of extreme procrastination. TV! Basement school. Okay. Anything here? Some papers lying on the table. Take a peek. It's Huxley's handwriting. An essay regarding the educational program translated to human speak. I find the socialization system rather pointless, thus necessary for an individual. I sincerely believe it is up to the student whether to socialize or not. Bathtub full of acid is probably normal, I think. As long as it's not the wrong acid, like there's the ones that, dissolve the porcelain. You don't want any of that. Our reanimation technology would bring back to life both dead and hollow people alike, if they don't express sentient behavior afterwards. Education information booklet. Socialize every day. Socialization is a core element of the education program. 2. Reporting suspicious activity on school grounds. Don't feed stray animals on school grounds. Yeah, porcelain acid solutions. Stay safe and ensure the safety of your fellow students. Okay. Felix's lab. Whoa, what's with the face? You look awful. Complimenting me this early in the morning? Whatever. So cold. By the way, wasn't there a kitchen before? Must be the house's structure changing again. Try the second door on the right. Like, okay. Listen, you'll be late to school. Also take these. Use them after socializing or you'll die on the spot later. Acquired anxiety pills. Perfect! It's like, I remember the last game, it ended with us taking fucking Amplify. I'm like, and then we start seeing him fucking 4K. I was like, oh my god. He just got this plan for his birthday. Refuse your meds. Like, no, take your meds. He just got some plans for his birthday. He seems to like it more than any being in existence. It's called the Venus Flytrap. Venus for short. Oh, nice. That. What's in this room? More TVs. I have to remember my journey to TV world. Watch TV? Yeah. Just take a quick look then. We have to hurry. Today in Panopticon TV. Truth about eco-food revealed. Who have known the green labels were put on packages only to raise their price? Watch us at 7 p.m. to find out more. Nah, that's enough. Silent green is paintball! Basement? I think this was the basement. I think that's what it said. Access denied. Doors with the puppeteer symbol only open to those with an X on their name, Seth. But Huxley reprogrammed this one to let his crew workers know. Domo aloha, Gator. Yes, I got birds now. So Florence and the others might be here. Hello? I am here and now you leave. No, come back. Good morning, Aiden. Good morning to you as well, dear girl. I hope you haven't forgotten that we have a piano lesson this evening. Of course not. It would be a pity if you missed your practice. I'll be waiting for you in the piano room. Okay. What's this door? Oh boy! Intestines. The one's been operating on for a few weeks. Poor thing. Panopticon is a concept for a type of prison that was never actually built. They'll be circular with a single observation point in the middle with one-way mirrors so the prisoners never know if they're being watched. I have heard of that, actually. I just forgot the name. Lecter. Like Hannibal Lecter. Archibald. I remember him from last time. Ah, yes, the fog. Back these days, I used to be at the top of my class. Yeah, it is pretty crazy shit. Thankfully, they never did it. Maybe. I loved being right, answering correctly. I loved doing things better than anyone else. Mother always said that I inherited my hard-working mindset from my father. I was happy. I wasn't fragment deleted. Just one day my classmates decided that fragment deleted. Fragment deleted. Fragment deleted. Then one day the fog disappeared. With each passing day, I found my head becoming filled with it until I couldn't think clearly anymore. I've become clumsy, absent-minded, indecisive. Everything I to be. I myself for it. One day I realized the fog wasn't just in my head anymore. It was all around me, surrounding me. The fog appeared, not disappeared. Did I misread that? Oh well. Consuming me, shielding me. I did misread it, my bad. Oh look! It's Pippa's spiders. Warning, mutant predators inside, reads the label. Huxley is operating on a patient. He's bringing the bone pieces together with super glue. Dr. Huxley! How are you, little Charlotte? Oh, come to think of it, you're not so little anymore. Think human children grow so fast. Felix hasn't grown an inch in these years, but look at you! Spiders are not food. You would think. Like, yeah, she's still got a few more years of growing at least. Some things just don't change, do they? Sweet Jesus, what is this game? Domo Judgmental Cat. This is, Hello Charlotte, and, it's a lot of things. It's like we play as Seth, who controls the girl named Charlotte, and we make sure she doesn't die. Dr. Huxley, yes? How is he doing? Ah, Felix, haven't you seen him upstairs? I thought you two got along rather well. Since my health started getting worse, we haven't spoken much. It's as if he's avoiding me. Sorry, I was thinking out loud. It's okay, come for advice whenever you feel like it. But there's a bloody mass on the table. No, whatever would be a bad idea, as I'm a busy man. I'll make an appointment in advance, then. Thank you, Dr. Huxley. I appreciate the sentiment, but you really don't have to. I sincerely hope you two make up. Yeah, it's just the stakes being prepared. So this is my cute nephew who hasn't got anyone his age to talk to, just like Bennett. Am I talking too much? You should hurry to school. Here, I have a sticker. Yeah, I got a sticker. Let's see. It's still breathing. Don't worry, they're still alive. It's okay, guys. Oh, this one. Yeah, spit the kitty. So, did I trip the all caps mod? No? Maybe? I don't know what you did. I don't see anything. Domo Demon Lord, welcome. How you doing? The specimen looks like a living bowels with eyes. I briefly wonder if it has vertebrae inside. Oh, this one. Inside are a bunch of detached limbs. Fun! New door? Violent room. Ooh. Connie's konnichiwa to you too. Saw your name in all caps but it didn't show on screen. Oh. Yeah, I don't see it. Use a fork to open yourself up. Take a look inside. You need to see it. Yes, look inside. It's locked. Darn. Let's see. We still haven't greeted anyone yet. Wouldn't it be rude to leave like this? I thought I went in every room. Well, Huxley did say we should talk to Felix again, so we'll go talk to Felix again. Yeah, now it works fine. What word of you'll be late don't you understand? There's a door that won't open for me. There's no X in Charlotte. Could have asked Huxley for it. He's busy. I'm busy too. Ah, fine, lead the way. Yay! Felix joined the party. How nice. Yeah, it goes by Kingdom Hearts logic. It's like, only the people with X's in their names can open the doors. Yeah, that is a weird lock system. Welcome to the morgue. Hi, Florence. Oh, right on time. Can you hold some of this useless junk for me? I think I stole too many light bulbs, so Dr. Huxley might start suspecting me. Haven't heard that noise in so long. What, like the RPG Maker noises? Because this was made on RPG Maker. It's free too. The first 2 episodes are free, and I did buy the 3rd final episode. We'll probably play that on Wednesday since it's like 4 hours long. This one's only like 3, so I was like, I'll do it today. Oh, sure, I can help. Yeah. It's like anyone that's played or made a lot of RPG Maker games is very familiar with those noises. Here you go. You want pepper spray? Pepper spray or pepper spray? Acquire pepper spray. Alright, I don't think there's anything else for me to do in here. Can I return to work now? No, spray Felix, no. Sure, thank you. Sweet, time to find an unsuspecting individual. Yeah, we'll probably get chased by a monster or something later, and we just like, pepper spray, bitch! Like Felix. So can I leave now? Now then, onward to school, Seth! If you're wondering who she's talking to, we are Seth. We are... I mean, I can open up the book again. Since more people are coming in. This is us. We are Seth. Any new pages? No. Okay. Like I did notice last time more pages were added as we were playing. Shh, no disturbing the neighbors. The door need is the last one. Okay, game. Then why put these other doors here? Elevator? No open doors day today. Rude. I'll leave this one to you, Seth. Riddles are your credo, aren't they? Credo? Credo? Gee, could you imagine your friend buying pepper spray in front of you and then going, let's see if this works and tests on you? It's like I think in that case, murder would be considered self-defense. Because that shit actually fucking hurts. Like, you could wind up in the hospital with how intense that shit is. I don't know, do I have anything that can open the door? I have a sticker. I take the sticker and place it on my bag. What a nice sticker you have there. Where are we going, dear friend? I don't know. I think we're on floor 1, I'm assuming, so maybe floor 2? Got it, buddy. You tested on the store clerk, and it's like, that's how you get arrested. Wow, we are tiny. Probably wouldn't stay friends with them if they did that. Yeah, no. What's this? Oh, hello. Am I interrupting something? Let's beat some sense into this freak. A few punches will make him respect the elders, eh? This looks bad. Can't we help somehow, Seth? It's too dangerous. So we'll just leave? I'll look into it. Only we had something to use. If only we had something to use. Right, we have pepper spray with us. Who's filthy now? Feel like apologizing yet? I have nothing to apologize for. Is that so? Why we cut that tongue of his if he has nothing to say? Would it be too cruel to ruin such a pretty face? Then why don't we do something more fun? As I take a step closer, one of the students notices me. And who are you? Sorry to interrupt, but... Pepper spray! How would your parents taught you? Violence is no good. Ah! My eyes! Get it off! Run, quick! I reach out for the boy's wrist. He slaps it away. I didn't mean to. Later about that. Run. It's like we could discuss your trauma later. Violence is never the answer, Lumi. Violence is the question. The answer is yes. Exactly. You guys get it. go to school together. To school. Take a leap? Well, don't really have much for toys, do we? They have the ball pit on the bottom. They're like, yeah, just jump right into the ball pit. It's fine. I'm sure no one's pissed in it. Phew, we got away. Huh. Are you okay? This body's too fragile. Throat hurty. No, why'd you do it? No. The boy pants heavily, barely breathing. He's completely out of breath. Seems like PB is not your best subject. No, not a piss dream. No. You're so small. How'd you distract them? All thanks to pepper spray. I waved the thumb-sized bottle before his eyes. He barely looks up. Boys' box cutters and pipes are final, but they're not as effective in a big fight. Oh yeah, I did notice the music in this game in general is quiet. Like, on my end it's really quiet, and I didn't see a way to turn it up, so... Hopefully you guys are at least hearing something. Like, I don't want to go crazy and then some loud screaming sound effect deafens us all. You can hear it? Okay, good. Yeah, it's like in the last game, it was like the music was fine, but the sound effects were loud. This one, it's like, the sound effects are fine, but the music's quiet. I'm like, did they deliberately dial it back? Like, there's a thing known as having settings in your menu. Florence says box cutters and pipes are fine and all, but they're not as effective in a big fight. I see. What did you do to them anyway? As I have said, nothing. They're contaminated. I only commented on that. Yeah, they did look fucking contaminated. It's like they drank the fucking Picasso Kool-Aid. So that's what all the filth deal was about. More importantly, wouldn't these people target you? Why would they? Huh? Yeah, drink the Picasso water. There's nothing to worry about. Everybody at school loves me. Moreover, I'll always have Seth by my side. What's important right now is I helped a fellow schoolmate. Picasso Wazer. Schoolmate? It's our school uniform you're wearing, aren't you? Is it? Now, let's hurry. Got it. Sorry, Seth gets grumpy when we're late to class. I can show you the way to the infirmary. New task, find infirmary. Find class. Balls. We're so cute. Garden. Need him taken to the infirmary. Infirmary. Here it is. Collect harem of cute boys with low self-esteem. Yeah, exactly. It's like we have Felix, who's like a tsundere. And now we have this guy who's probably horribly traumatized. I see, thank you. Boy disappears behind a door. Hello? Where's your face? Oh, I'm blessed to catch a glimpse of our princess in the morning. Suppose it says pets not allowed, but you know, I've seen stray mad cats in the garden. Shh, someone might hear. New task, hug Charlotte and tell her she's a good girl. Like, sadly, that's not a command. I wish it was. Oh, principal's room. If she breathes. We don't need to go to the principal's room. Wonderful day, isn't it? I guess we'll go upstairs. I don't remember this place. I should be among these doors. Among us. So many doors. Yet it just straight up have no faces. I wonder why. This is the D hall. E. F. Oh. Organ harvesting in progress, access denied. Well, this one has a thing on it. A1. Okay. It's like the way the thing has a cross on it reminds me of the Madness series. China moment. Oh no. Hello? Hello? Is this my classroom? I'm sorry, I'm a bit lost here. Have you seen class A1 somewhere? Yeah, yes. The very first door leads to A1, but you can't get there without a pass. Where can I get it? My friend in D3 has it. Go ask him. Okay, D3 it is. I am assuming this is D3. D4 is where the organs were. Hello? I need a pass. A pass? I'm sorry, I gave it to the girl in F4. You should go there. Remember to always get your D3 vitamin. Why didn't you come sooner? I already lost my pass in a bet. Go to C2 and beg for it. Y'all are just making me run around like I'm some kind of idiot. Just reach into their faces. Must have all sorts of fun stuff in there. Put your hand in. Do it. Reach inside. You want to feel what's inside. Want a pass? Take my trash. I'll give it to you. I guess. Yeah. Here you go. I got trash. What else do you need? I gave you the pass already. Okay. Is there a place where I can save? Let's... Oh, I can already save on menu. So I was gonna say, I didn't go to the principal's office, but... Whatever. I have the pass, right? I searched the plastic bag. Ah, got it. Okay. I used the pass. Finally. My head is spinning after all this running. I go to my place. Someone taps my shoulder. Psst. Henri! What took you so long? I thought we were going to check homework before class. My bad, I ran into some trouble on the way here. It's like, her face is perfectly fine. Oh, really? Wiltshire, Warhol, no talking in class, please. Wait, are we Wiltshire or Warhol? Henri loudly clicks her tongue. We're so sorry, teacher. You apologize too. I'm sorry. All right. Attention, everyone. We have a new student in our class. Her face is perfectly fine. Well, she does have a big gaping hole in it, so that's pretty much a compliment. Please introduce yourself. Hello. Oh, it's the boy we saved earlier. Oh boy, mysterious new transfer student that we ran into before school. How exciting! How they eat? They probably just shove things into the hole. I don't know. There's no name that can define me, but you can refer to me as C. I am the god of this world. Okay. The class explodes with laughter. Do not be afraid. I won't be staying here for long. Take your seat, Mr. Mr. Wordsworth. The class starts. Try to focus on the teacher's speech. Ahem. Today, your topic is the trial and soul cubes. As you all know, since you turned 15, you're now able to see your soul cubes. Oh, we're 15 now? I thought we were 10 in the first game. Maybe we were 12. Oh. For some reason, I thought we were 10. Maybe she started... Maybe the whole scenario started when she was... I remember now. Yeah, bro just walked to his desk. Well, he is God. No, I remember now. Charlotte started all of this stuff when she was 10. That was when the Umbrella Man first came. He first came when she was 10. And then the first game happens when she's 12. So now she's 15. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. And it's like, no, wait. I forgot. Like, there's a whole ass timeline here. It's like, there's lore, man. Soul cubes store your soul data, as the name implies. It's speculated that soul cubes are just smaller omnicubes, which create a controversy among our scientists. So will she be 20 in the third game? I don't know, maybe, we'll see. If soul cubes are omnicubes, then why are we just mean armor they control? I'm sure you've heard this kind of news. Just like any data storage, soul cubes can become corrupted. That's where the trial comes in. It's like, technically, they've raised the legal age in Japan. Also, this game was not made in Japan. This game is not Japanese. It's actually Estonian. So, I don't know what the legal age in Estonia is. Their cubes will be formatted and debugged. Our school is proud to certify that it's usually one person a year, but sometimes it's two. Estonia has no law. Oh no. When you say here, do you mean where you are or the setting of the game? Oh, where you are. Okay. Where you are, it's 15. So in Denmark, it's 15? Okay. It's better than what Japan's was. Japan's was 13 and then they raised it. Not that long ago. Alright, well, there you go. You learn something new every day. Our school is proud to certify that it's usually one person a year, but sometimes it's two. As you all know, the annual 75th trial will be held quite soon, which all of you will attend for the first time. Who can explain the purpose of the trial? It's for correcting the defective. Right. The trial exists for the sole purpose of providing help to our students. A public vote among students and teachers alike will be held to determine a defective student among us. There's a defective among us. Among us. It's 13 on a federal level, but every prefecture had their own laws on the matter as well. Okay. Well, there you go. Tell me, who has a defective cube? Japan's still 13, I think, but every prefecture has raised it individually to 18. Though it's been a while, so you might need to re-up on that. They did update it recently, internationally. Like, we actually had a discussion on it the other day. But by all means, I encourage you all to Google it and find out yourselves. Do your own research. Anybody? Remember, it's someone who will amount to nothing if not provided help. Now, class, how do we avoid cube corruption? We go to school. We abide the rules. We socialize. Very good. Now, let's proceed with the lesson. It's lunch break. Look at Henri. We always eat together after all. She looks like she's about to cry. Did something happen? Oh no. I forgot my wallet. I want to buy a meal today. I'm so worthless. Don't say that. I'll buy us something. Really? You'll do that for someone like me? Not failure, Henri. It happens to everyone. Yay, I'll be waiting at the school top. Yep, see you later. Let's go, Seth. Buy some apples and activate the warp point while we're at it, shall we? Only apples? I don't feel like eating much today, sorry. I feel like I could throw up at any moment. To the canteen! Activate warp point. Okay. Why biotic? Oh, well, I'm here now. Hello? Warp? Warp point activated. I'm just caused now. Yeah, you've been simplified. What's in here? This looks like a canteen to me. Hello? Healthy food. Junk food. Hello? I'll do something to make me special, but end up procrastinating again. Wonder who'll be chosen for the trial this year. Hey, it's the kid. See, it's poking at the canteen food. It's poking back. They gotta love when your food pokes back. At least you haven't been simplified. Simplified. Like, not yet. I'm high again. Oh, hello. Mind if I join you? No, not at all. Henri's watching me, but talking for a moment wouldn't hurt, right? You seem a bit better. Yes, could have been worse if it wasn't for your intervention. The nurse patched me up a little. She said I'll recover soon. although I still appear to have trouble with verbal communication. I see. Is it true that you are the god of this world? Ah, no wonder you're curious. This is the only thing I am sure of since my awakening in this form. In fact, I tried to get rid of this vessel immediately. But who'd have known that a human's preservation instinct was this strong? Couldn't have put a scratch on myself. I was afraid of the pain. Curious, right? Not only that, I don't know the reason why I'm here. Needless to say, it is not only a great inconvenience, but also a waste of time. I want to get rid of this body as soon as possible. There's a surveillance everywhere. Kind of ironic that the rules forbid self-harm, but not violence, isn't it? That's why I'm looking for a way out. Say, do you wish to aid me? Return to my heavenly domain, I'll definitely... Look! She's about to jump! What, really? That Eiler? Huh? Everyone's gathering by the windows. Somebody gasps. Unknowingly, I find myself running outside. Oh shit. What's with the commotion? I can't see. I know her. It's our class representative. Scarlet Eiler, an all-A student and a student council member. Jesus, that's a weird way to make people faceless. Yeah, I know, right? Wow, somebody stepped on a strawberry. Yeah, it's like she fell on some strawberry jam. Like someone put strawberry jam in the palm pit as a prank. It's just a prank, bro. An athlete and an unrivaled beauty who always gets what she wants. An ideal person. We never really spoke, but she was always the one to establish discipline in our class. Now I think about it, Scarlet Eiler was a scary person. Unapproachable and reserved, she gave off an air of intimidation by her very presence. Why would such a strong person give up on her very life? Now I'll never know. Artificial sun shone upon the school, the students, and the ambulance workers who arrived. Scarlet Eiler was no longer in this world. Characters get beaten in 4Kids dubbed anime. Ah, you got ketchup all over my new clothes. Yeah, I can't go anywhere. I guess it's time for me to go home. Eat our brain to get our memories. Nah. I'm exhausted. Let's have a little nap, shall we? Yeah, let's go to sleep. I exhaustedly cover myself with blankets, falling asleep as my head hits the pillow. Oh boy. Hello there, Mr. Oracle? To die, to sleep, to sleep, to sleep, to sleep, perchance to dream, the pangs of time, the rub, for in the pale cast of troubles, and arrows of outrageous fortune. Ahem. Hello there. Apologies for that little speech test. Your language is a bit tricky, but I'm a fast learner. You... Don't look so surprised, it's simply the form your mind gave us. Seems like despite your initial bravado, you're subconsciously afraid of us. So we took a more masculine form, although the concept of gender does not apply to us. Well, Charlotte does have a lot of male figures in her life, so I guess at this point she just trusts men. Feel free to refer to us as Frey from now on, if you feel like it. After all, our appearance right now is one of a male Pythia. Oh. Am I dreaming? Technically you are. However, the fact that we'll meet the next time you go to sleep and the next time after that remains. I slumber by day and wake up by night. Wasn't it us just a moment ago? Was it easy for you to talk to me this way? Yes, I suppose so. You look sullen. A girl from my class committed suicide. A pity. Were you friends? We weren't. Acquaintances? Not really. A complete stranger then. Should it matter? Don't put it like that. We're classmates. You are sorrowful now that she's gone, but you couldn't care less during her lifetime. Have you ever had a conversation? No, she was so unapproachable. An ideal person. What can a miserable person like me talk about with someone this perfect? Thinking that you gave up completely. That's the same as being indifferent. No, it's not like that. You're exaggerating things. Only so that you'd be honest with yourself. Wouldn't anyone be sad if somebody died? I'm afraid I cannot understand that. That person was important to you up until this moment. Why do you feel down? No, even worse, you feel obligated to feel sad. Deep inside, you have no reason to be. Why not be true to yourself? Is human empathy such a foreign concept to you? Empathy, huh? You humans have a rather twisted understanding of it. If death of some specimen you weren't involved with bothers you, then why bawl your eyes out whenever you see a piece of meat on your plate? That animal must have suffered a lot more than some misunderstood teenage girl just to make your supper delicious, no? It's not the same, you'll say. I didn't. Some people do. Yeah. But in the end, it is. You're all animals, yet your kind puts yourselves above all. Oh my, what a plot twist! Who would have known that the concept of empathy applies only to your fellow humans? It truly never ceases to amaze me how you humans love to make a mountain out of a molehill. You never understand. How can you know the sadness of losing someone if you and Pythias were all connected? And united you stayed even when somebody died. For us, when someone dies, the connection is lost forever. Do you really think it was always this way? That all Pythias willingly gave up their very egos for the sake of becoming one with everybody? Frey laughs. It echoes throughout the mind space. Stay in the fog if you wish to. Isn't it safer like that? Although I would love to converse more. Looks like it's time for you to open your eyes. Open your eyes. I'm gonna be at this hour. Who's at the door? Hello? Someone impatient, yeah. Wise choice. Good evening. No, it can't be. It's when you start to use doors, Umbrella Man. Figured it'd be nice to be polite once in a while. Since I'm using this vessel. Let's have some tea, shall we? Yeah, because before Umbrella Man was using the vessel of our father or something. I remember that being a talking point. Oh, sure, come in. I guess he changed bodies. Though I doubt the particular body matters to an observer. Now, what's with the suspicious look? I've merely come for a friendly chat. You see, I've received no orders from my employer recently, so I took this chance to have a small vacation. So you're slacking off? Not to put it in such an unsightly way. Believe me, even a workaholic like me can't let this opportunity pass by. After all, such a chance comes once in eternity. Umbrella Man chuckles at his own words. Wonderful, isn't it? I suppose it is. You always seem so busy. And believe me, I truly am. But enough about me. How's school? Well, I helped a classmate today. Oh, you needn't have. Why so? I'll spare you the details, but there's something I know for a fact. That boy was destined to die in that alleyway. That's just cruel. See, as a good person, he doesn't deserve it. Not about deserving, my dear. It's just that his sole existence threatens this world, being a god. I'd put it that way. As long as he exists, this route is doomed for a bad ending, no matter what you or your beloved puppeteer do. I hope I made myself clear. So, kill him to get the good ending. Got it. Anyhow, I'm glad to see you in high spirits despite your worsening condition. Is it that bad? It would be an exaggeration if I answered with a yes. The sickles in your eyes have gone darker, skin more paler than ever. Have you been eating properly? He does want to die. Yeah, he didn't mention that. He knows. He's aware. I don't feel like it recently. My, you have a doctor living under one roof with you. Why don't you pay him a visit? Are you afraid to admit your condition has been worsening even more? You're right, I really should. Yeah, you haven't done so. I don't want to cause anyone any more trouble. So that's the reason you're reluctant to take measures. I see. Oh, youth, I used to be young too once, That sounds weird when you say it wearing a boy's face. Hush, this is merely a vessel after all. Pay it no mind. Yeah, it's like, what's his name from Demon Slayer? You know, sometimes he's a boy, sometimes he's a geisha, sometimes he's Michael Jackson. Anyhow, friendly chat aside, recently the number of abnormalities in this dimension have been increasing. Screens and doors, locks malfunctioning, worlds expanding, people missing a living hell. Do you know anything in regards to that matter? Have anything to tell me, perhaps? Ain't no way I just heard you do a I did. Well, the Oracle is. My, don't tell me that slumbering god has awoken. Might be that your body has began to collapse under the pressure of the Oracle's corpse rotting inside of you. When you put in such a lighthearted tone, I'm almost not worried of what'll eventually happen to me. You know, I could just die. Death is merely a release, my dear. Still living in this world might be too early for me, sir. Umbrella Man shrugs. Well, it is your choice. As was your choice to stop taking the pills. I don't need these anymore. I'm fine seeing in 64-bit. Right, you don't. Just keeping in mind that the Oracle is no longer the divine being you met 3 years ago. For it's not but the rotting corpse of a god, no longer sentient nor self-aware, with your very mind giving it shape. A parasite of your mind. That's what my employer would say anyway. Look at the time! I'm afraid I must leave, or your humble puppeteer will scold me for robbing you of sleep hours. Right, Mr. Seth? See you, Umbrella Man. Stay well. Umbrella Man leaves. Okay. Go back to sleep. Gotta get those sleeps. I wonder if he works with the same guy as G-Man. Probably, yeah. I'll sleep the moment my head hits the pillow. Hello? Welcome back, Miss Wiltshire. Okay, so our full name is Charlotte Wiltshire. Got it. Sorry, I don't feel like talking. Is that so? Well, then, I won't burden you with conversations. Instead, how about a bedtime story? And don't stand so far away. Come, sit beside me. I'm sorry, I'm not very comfortable around you. Shires usually pronounce sure, I think. Is it? So, Wiltshire? For some reason, I feel like it's Shire. Maybe in the Americas we pronounce it as Shire. I don't know. Well, there's no helping it. It's all a dream, remember? So make yourself at home. I reluctantly sit next to Frey. Now back to the story. Do you know the tale of Ink and Paper Princess? It's not even a word in American English. Yeah, but it's like, since we're a melting pot, we'll take words from other countries and be weird about it. So, I don't know. In our land during the pre-Oracle era, it was a part of a psychology test. Yeah, I remember the Ink story. It's like, the story never finished. It was about a princess, and it's like everywhere she goes, she poisons everything with ink, and no one liked her. Worcestershire sauce is pronounced Worcester sauce. Yeah, see, whether or not you can pronounce that word is actually a test to see if you're a demon. It was made to be a... Yeah, I don't trust you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, I don't trust you. It's made to be unfinished, and the one who read it had to write the ending themselves. It's surprising how much one can learn about another person just by having them write a few sentences. It's true you're a demon. Ah, that explains your explicable wealth, doesn't it? Well, listen to my own version. I don't have the other choice, do I? So much for free will, right? Well, the Danish are not human. Yes, lemon juice. A pitiful ink black princess that looked for minds alike who ended up in prison of Paper Kingdom. But the story didn't end there. Time passed, and the paper princess herself came to visit the prisoner. Of course not. Danishes are pastries. Yes, exactly. Delicious. Though I don't think I've eaten a pastry in years, because the last time I did, I got a little queasy. The two became acquaintances shortly after, and Ink Princess was freed from imprisonment. Ink Princess taught Paper Princess writing, and no paper in the sky was blank anymore. They obtained power known as knowledge. Paper Princess couldn't be happier. And having spent so much time with Ink Princess, she became stained with Ink Princess's pitch black color. Day by day, Paper Princess became more and more soaked in jet black ink. It's like there's a little bit of homoerotic subtext in this, but okay. Until she was indistinguishable from the Ink Princess herself. That would be the end of the story. She fell asleep, huh? By the way, hello there, Mr. Seth. Is that how Miss Wiltshire calls you? I'm just going with Shire because I don't know anymore. Whew, what a joke. You must be thinking that you're in control. What are you here for, I wonder? You're here to play a game. Shut up. You aren't even supposed to exist in this world. Ah, I know you must be looking for answers, but I'm afraid you won't be getting any. As you see, Miss Wiltshire is an unreliable narrator. I know she is. Not more coughing. Stop it. It's getting worse. What time is it? Oh no. Henry hates when I'm late. Hurry, use the warp cube. You sure? Of course, silly. Even school is against the rules. You should know better than anyone. Today we'll get up, go to school, go back to sleep. Okay. That sounds good to me, ma'am. Warp to school! What are you doing here? Henry! It doesn't even turn her head in my direction. Miss Warhol? I lightly tap her shoulder. Give her hugs and to help her heal. Yeah. Henri finally turns around. You clipped it. I knew you would clip it. Well, thanks for the clip. She's on the verge of tears. Charlotte Wiltshire. Yeah? Why didn't you come to eat lunch with me yesterday? Well, I got distracted by the fact that someone died. I waited and waited and waited until everyone left, until the bell rang. But you never came. Henri begins to tear up again. I'm sorry, I guess I wasn't quite myself yesterday. Yes, a very needy classmate. I went home straight after that happened. Henri locks me in a hug, hiding her face in my sweater. Her hold is so strong I can barely breathe. I didn't want to spend time with me anymore. I thought you hated me. I thought. I pat Henri's head. There's no way that could happen, right? Friends don't abandon each other. Yeah, you did the opposite, you liar. Please forgive me. I won't do that anymore. You promise? I promise. I'll have to swallow 1,000 needles if you break it. Okay? Oh god, our god is a loser. Hello? Do I just go my seat? Let's start our class. Today's topic is the world. The house is the world. Oh god. The house has 11 floors in total with its... Oh god. Better you than me. With its structural elements changing their location on a monthly basis. Like, yeah, I know, the kitchen was on the other side of the house. All transportation in the house is carried through using elevators and warp technology. The food in the house is generated by omnicubes. The 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 waste is disposed by the Omnicube. The the mat- ma- ma- sure. Oh god. I'm losing brain cells here. The materials necessary for production are generated by Omnicube. It is speculated that the 11th roof floor, I read that wrong, is populated entirely by Omnicubes whose intelligence exceeds humanity's by 400%. Cool, we're dying. Not again. Are you okay, Miss Wiltshire? I'm alright, I just need to use the bathroom. You may go. Right, this was the cafeteria. What's this? This takes us to the first floor, right? Yeah, we didn't go to the principal's office before. Let's go now. Intruder detected! Initiate evaporating process! No entry. Alright, well now we know. I was just curious. Well, we haven't been to the third floor. Oh! WC, water closet. Hello? Tap doesn't work. Quality for everyone! Shared toilets and changing rooms for both boys and girls. So it's unisex. Got it. I vomit into the sink. It becomes black from the ink. Oh boy. Ugh. No C standing by the sink nearby. Med must have been sitting so much that I didn't notice him. C washes his hands and face again and again, frantically pressing the soap dispenser over and over. I carefully place a hand on his shoulder. It stiffens at the touch. Stop it, you'll get blisters on your hands. I can't. I've washed off most of the soup, but I still feel dirty. Oh, well. I remember one time I accidentally spilled soup on on a coat, and that's even after washing it, the coat still smelled like soup. Some soup is a very stubborn smell to get rid of. This is awesome. Her fountain pen will never run dry. Yeah, I guess that's one plus. Soup? My fellow student smashed my head into a worm soup. That's gross. Oh. Must have been felt horrible. You soup. In fact, everything I touch feels contaminated. That's not soup. Just can't shake off the feeling of disgust. I see. Suddenly conscious of myself, I removed my hand from C's shoulder. How about you? You don't look well. I've known better days, I have to admit. I'll manage. Seth is there for me. Unless he's talking about ramen in a weird way. I don't know. Yeah, he's been given the soup touch as opposed to the Midas touch. Yeah, the Midas. Midas. That's so. But the lesson has ended. I left my bag there. See you later. You wave to C. He smiles back with a little uncertainty, as if testing a new gesture. It's like God be like, what is this waving gesture that you use? It's called a wave, sir. We use it as like a greeting and stuff. My bag's gone. What is it, Miss Wiltshire? Very sorry, I can't find my belongings. The class laughs. Maybe somebody accidentally took it. My grandma calls spaghetti mealworms. Excuse me, I'll go look for it. Teacher, can I go too? Why would you, Miss Warhol? Because I want to help, of course. Two heads are better than one. Okay, you can go. And he runs to me with a happy grin. I'll help, Charlie. Thank you, Henry. I appreciate it. Yep, she joined our party. Cool. Let's try floor 1. No, maybe somebody left it outside. Charlie, are those yours? I don't know. All the pencils and pens are covered in mud. Oh no. Look, it's yours too, right? That book costs a lot. There's another textbook. I wonder who did this. Oh no, I think we're being a target of bullying, probably because we talked to God. I like this notebook. The pages are completely soaked. There's some kind of misunderstanding. There's no way it is. Henri picks up another notebook. Did I do something wrong? It's like Charlotte has never done anything wrong. Oh dear. Initiating socialization with an anxious student. Oh boy. Socialize? Talk? Ooh. I don't think we want that. Domo Shadow Paladin, welcome. Wait. I missed what the text said. But well, it seems like talking to her worked. Socialization successful. Yay! Even the pages of my book of truth are torn out, even though I work so hard on keeping it tidy. Not the book of truth! That's our exposition! Not our exposition! Those bastards, how could they do this to you? I think it's some kind of mistake. There's no way it is. Like I said, it's okay. Unforgivable, unforgivable, unforgivable. Enough of this. I'll report it to the teacher. Henri leaves before I could protest any further. Looks like we found everything. I don't feel like going to class anymore. Let's go home, Seth. Let's take a look. Okay, that page is fine. Those are cute emotes. Ah, thank you for the follow. Dama. See, that page is fine. It seems like these pages are fine. So that's good at least. What's ridiculous about liking cats? I don't know. I guess gods don't understand us liking cats. I'm home. Took you long. Hey, what happened? Something wrong? You're covered in blood. Don't worry, it must be mine. That's exactly what I'm worried about, stupid. Baka. You need to see Hugsley now. Nothing important, really. Uncle's rule, no objections from the sick. Biggs clumsily drags me to the basement stairs, tugging me by the sleeve. What were you doing, even? I talked to God today. Oh no, this looks worse than I thought. Might as well check your brain function, too. No, really, we talked to God, and people don't really like God, so they keep bullying him and throwing soup at him. They're so mean. Should I start with the good or bad news? Just kidding. I was planning on telling you the good news first anyway. Well, good news is I know what this is. Bad news is that it's nearly incurable. I see. So what exactly are these, Uncle? Heart wounds, as I like to call them. This kind of disease is quite common for those in their adolescent period, just like you are now. Like suddenly I'm reminded of the Hanahaka disease. When you're stressed, anxious, or hurt by words and actions of others, these wounds inflicted upon you will manifest as scars on your body, mostly on your arms to be more specific. Oh. It's not lethal, but it'll cause you some minor inconveniences. So I'm stuck in a shorts look and come across popcorn is an explosion frozen in time that you can eat. Huh. Yeah, that does sound like cutting, doesn't it? Like, that's sad. The good side of this disease is that although your body will become vulnerable, your mind will receive less damage. Isn't that wonderful? I suppose so. There's nothing to laugh about. No, don't be so harsh. Can't you see our little miss already has a weak immunity to her environment? She wears her heart on her sleeve. Whatever. I'm getting back to work. Do forgive him. No, I'm not angry. It's just that I don't understand why he is. He must be worried about you, am I wrong? Shouldn't be. I don't deserve that. Kind of reminds you of the soul gem thingies in Madoka Magica. Yeah, I could totally see that. Must be thinking otherwise. Take care, little one, will you? Worry not, Seth will make sure of it. I'm sure he will. Good night, Dr. Hugsley. Sorry for troubling you at this hour. It's nothing. Remember my clinic's motto? Healthy people are not welcome here. So there, feel free to visit when you're sick. For now, we'll get back to work. Your social stamina has increased. Let's go to sleep. Sleep sounds good. The doctors are all sick? Probably. They're just sick in the head. Y'all hear that? I'm just gonna keep walking. Maybe she can sleep through the noise. It's probably just the sound of the houses. It's like, they did mention about how the houses are constantly rotating and shit, so that's probably just the house shifting rooms again. Good night, Seth. Rise and shine. Frey waltzes around the room. As you can see, I've done some rearrangements in this place. Hasn't it become lovely? That was definitely the sound of fire. Maybe. Do something about the fog, too. Also, I've brought you clothes. Put your hands up. And voila! Now we're one of a kind. Aha! Oh yeah, you got us matching clothes. How cute. Frey. Yes? What are all these books doing here? Let's call it a mind library. You see, memories are stories from the past that we retell to ourselves. Once they're gone, you're no longer the person you used to be. I'm drifting away from the point. Stories are meant to be kept in books, right? Many books make a library. There you can find every memory, every feeling, every action you've done or considered doing. All the possibilities are written down right there. Some stories are better off being forgotten, however. I've selected a variety of especially interesting memory journals for you. Feel free to read them if you feel like it. If your memory's still fresh, I believe your puppeteer will be delighted to know more about people you've associated with. Like, yes, please. How I met Aiden. Yeah, let's learn about Aiden. I was 9. It was during Christmas when I hid under the sofa in order to catch Santa Claus with a rope and a bottle of chloroform. So violent. The one who came through the fireplace wasn't St. Nicholas, but a horned creature instead. Ooh. Come out, mischievous one, I can see you, he called. Unwillingly, I had to comply, hiding the chloroform behind my back. You're not Santa Claus, I declared, a bit disappointed. I am widely known by the name of Krampus, the beast answered, proud of himself. So Santa won't come, I sighed, sulking even more. Santa Claus brings gifts to good children only. I come to punish those who misbehave, the beast continued. But I'm a good girl, I declared confidently. Yep, it's the goddamn Krampus. May I ask why you feel this way? Mom says so. Even though she barely sees you, how could she make that statement? Mom's always right. She also does not to talk to strangers, I added, pouting. In this swift moment, I brought a chloroform-soaked towel to the creature's face. Seconds later, he was sprawled on the floor, motionless. The demon was fucking knocked out by a child. That's great. It's a pity you're not Santa Claus, I exclaimed, hovering over him. Yeah, we fucking kidnapped Krampus. Slowly, I dragged the body down the stairs to the basement. What's the commotion about? 2 figures peeked out of the dissection room's door frame. It was Bennett and a coworker of his, Florence. You brought friends! Why didn't you say earlier? Ever since he found a new bright yellow hazmat suit and was no longer called B-12, Bennett was constantly in a great mood. And barely any signs of the moody person he used to be. Mind helping me a bit? I smiled, sweating. Sure, what do you want to do with this? Dissecting? Researching? Eating, perhaps? Bennett asked mischievously. No, I want to become friends. I plan to do that, Florence gave me a worried look. I looked at the ceiling as if answers were there. Make him sign a contract, merely? Contract? Perhaps I was a mischievous child after all. Memory end. How I met Bennett and Huxley. I was 8. On one of the days when I was home alone, they appeared out of nowhere at my doorstep. There was small, rhythmic knocking at first. Knock, 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 knock. Knock, 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 knock. Repeating over and over again. I knew I should open the door. Mother told me not to do so, no matter what. Good children don't disobey their parents. Knock, knock. When I was scared of the unknown, I crawled under the bed to hide beside the monsters beneath it. I felt safe among them. As time passed, the knocking got louder and louder and louder until I couldn't bear it anymore. I was adamant on staying under the bed until morning comes. And I heard the door opening with a click sound. Someone came in. My doors had no lock, so I ran to the bathroom. However, I was too slow. A figure in a hazmat suit covered my mouth, another hand curled around me in an iron hold. Shh, the intruder whispered. Don't make a sound. Another figure had a mask on, one plague doctors from horror movies would wear. He spoke like a doctor in an understanding, polite voice. We're sorry to interrupt you, but I'm afraid we have no place to go in this cold, and the other households we've turned to express quite an inadequate reaction to our humble plea for shelter. After being turned down so many times, we figured we'd force our way in. You see, we're so very tired. So you live alone? The person in the hazmat suit. No. Do you live alone? The person in hazmat suit asked in a harsh tone, hissing at me. No was my simple answer, in a voice hoarse from fear. I thought of Umbrella Man and his quiet presence in the room, and how good it would be if he answered. I'm reading words wrong. And how good it would be if he appeared sooner. He was nothing like these violent strangers. All right, are you good at keeping secrets, little one? The doctor asked. Uh-huh. The only answer I had was a nod in approval. Great! Bennett, dear, if you would be so kind. Do release the child. She is no threat. You're too trusting, the other grumbled. Am I? The taller person let out a loud laugh, sending shivers down my spine. You see, I am a doctor, he continued. Figures. However, my stay in this place is highly confidential, so I wouldn't like anyone on our tail. Please do respect that and keep our stay here a secret. If you don't, I'll kill your parents, Bennett said in a casual tone, as if it wasn't a threat. Father hasn't come home these days, I replied, saddened by the fact. Sorry, just your mother then. That settles it, the doctor beamed. Now, little one, accompany us to the bathroom, for I'm awfully hungry. I'm so awfully hungry I could eat a human. The smaller man elbowed him. Ouch, sorry, that was a joke. A bad one, the doctor quickly backtracked. In the morning, I found the two peacefully sleeping in the bathtub, having eaten all of the soap and shampoo on the shelves. Cute. The next day, they'd settled in the basement. A week later, I was doing all kinds of errands for the research, collecting bugs, buying a year's supply of soap with the funds in my money jar. Yeah, they are weirdos. Helping to carry out bags with unknown contents on a daily basis. Of course, I made sure Mom never ever went to the basement at night. Umbrella Man appeared weeks later only to pat my forehead and reassure me he'd keep an eye on them. Memory end. Cool. Annie? A piano? Want to try it? Today I'll pass. Perhaps you would like to join me in reading, Miss Wiltshire? I guess. Ray chuckles. Hey, I'm rereading an anthology of Greek myths. I read the story of Hades and Persephone. They said that Hades, the god of the underworld, captured the beautiful Persephone, the goddess of springtime. But I believe it was Persephone who captured Hades, and his heart and mind belonged to none other than her since the moment they met. Which is quite rare for a Greek god, considering. Even though the pomegranate seeds Persephone ate urged her to return to the underworld for half a year, she was allowed to live on the surface for the rest of the time. Just like you come back here only during your dream state. Or is this comparison too much of a stretch? I do tend to get carried away with words. Oh my! Seems like someone's fallen asleep already. Sleep well, princess. Hey, we jumped from day 2 to day 6. What happened? Are you alright? It's nothing, don't worry. Just need to wash my face, that's all. Today we'll get up, go to school, go back to sleep. Bathroom. Well, before that, I really have to pee, so I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Ugh. It's like I had an espresso today and it's made me pee like every other hour. Ugh. Alright, something about bathroom. Yeah, so in the oldest known version, Persephone didn't know Hades was nearby. Put a flower in the path he knew she would take as an engagement offer. When she picked it up, she agreed, and he swept her up in a chariot and carried her to the underworld. It's like, oops, accidentally accepted a proposal. Oh, hey there. Bennett? Ah! Oh, yeah! Oh, it's just you. Hi. Great seeing you without the mask. Oh, so this is what he looks like without the hazmat mask. Oh my god. Ah! Domo poppy seeds, welcome. It's easier to blend in with the crowd with it. And safer considering the environment I work in. And the fact that I have like, multiple eyes. Does your face still hurt? A bit. Not much. Not to the point of being unable to sleep anyway. I'm like, they look like eyes, but I guess they're scars? I don't know. My night's good. How's yours, Poppy Seeds? I hope you're having a good weekend so far. It's been hot. Hot, 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 hot. Ever since Henry removed the eyes from my internal organs, I've been just fine. What do you mean eyes from internal organs? What does that mean, sir? Apparently these orbs don't like when soap gets into them. Now this is a flower all about how my life got flipped turned upside down. I want to tell you a story about how just here I became the fresh queen of Hades. Yeah, I was like, what? Need to use the sink, right? Ah, yes, I've been coughing up ink lately. Ink, huh? Maybe you should collect it? We can make a fortune on selling ballpoint pens. See, he's got the right idea. And yeah, he does have eyeballs under his eyeball. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's like, I don't know if you took a nap or not. Yeah, haha. Alright, I have to run. Gotta finish my business in the violent room before a game of chairs starts. Yes, you tried. But you couldn't sleep. Oh well. Bennett's seemingly satisfied with his financial Yeah, financial proposal leaves the bathroom. I wash my mouth and face until the ink stains become barely visible. No, that's better. Alright. My day's been good as well. Happy to hear you are. Yeah, and it has been hot. You've been getting your tan on? Yeah, it's like there's so many people trying to go to the beach. I don't see myself going to the beach. Like, there's literally signs that be like, beach closed, go home. It's that time of the year. Oh, right. There's something I want to get before we go to school. Oh, we gotta visit Felix. Okay. Is Felix still in here? Okay, this part didn't change. Good morning. How did I look? Did you need something? Oh, yes. Do you have a spare pair of gloves? Oh, what for? A friend. Well, not a usual friend, but an unrequited friend, rather. Beach is closed because too much heat, or no, because they're full. Don't tell me it's that God guy. Yes. Doesn't like germs, apparently. The God has misophonia, huh? Why am I even surprised? Here you go. Ah, a pair of gloves. Thank you. Yes, yes, what a wonderfully helpful person I am. Not that I like helping you or anything, Baka. Now mind your business. See you later. Alright, go to school. Find C. Yeah, so the recap, we made friends with a god, and we might be bullied because of that. Oh, hey. Huxley and Aiden are having a heated discussion about something involving particles and dark matter. Yeah, very soon. Yeah, probably be fastest just to warp from here. To school! He might still be in the bathroom. Charlie! Henri? Henri practically throws herself at me. A wide smile is plastered on her face. Hug! Well, at least Henri hugged her for us. I've missed you! Hey, let's go feed the mad cats before class. The stray ones, so the rumor was true? Yes, they're in the garden. Oh, let's buy them food. I forgot my wallet again. It's okay, I can buy it. Really? What a relief. Let's go. Alright, lead the way. Guess I'll have to find C later. Alright. I'm like, where would we buy food? Cafeteria? That's my guess. You have to? Oh, yeah, I talked to you already. Pretty sure everyone wants to sit with you. Healthy food, junk food. Oh, I barely have any money. It's okay, let's sell for the cheap stuff then. Junk food! Like, don't give this... Oh. Socialization. Oh dear. Melts hearts if done right. Ask something school-related. Be compassionate towards your social partner. Recover battery points. Try smiling. Try stock with conversation. Okay. Okay, well. That can happen, apparently. Interesting. So I think we gotta go down to the garden on the first floor. Kitty! Meow! Meow! Aww! Mad cats nuzzle against my hands. No need for more formalities. I'm just a mere human. Yes, kitty. Mad kitty. Bring out the snacks we brought. Today's special flavor is failure and impending doom. Delicious. Mad cats hastily eat with eagerness. Good cats. Let's visit them the next time too. Sure. Now let's go back and change for PE class, shall we? Sorry, there's something I have to do before the lessons start. But I'm here. What other business can you have? It won't take long, I promise. Is that so? Well then, go on. I will wait for you. Like salty much? Yeah, I had to raise the price because people would be like, what does this do? And then they would spend it without reading the description. So I had to raise it. So yeah, let's try what I was gonna do before. Go to the bathroom. See if he's in there. Okay, he's not in here. You seen him? I wish I was cute as you are. Take a photo of you. I want it framed on my bedside. I'm worthy of talking to you. I guess people like us. Nah, who needs reading? Lovely girl's talking to me on a lovely day. I'm so happy. There he is. He puts down the book he was reading when he sees me. Hi there. Hello. Busy? Sort of. I'm gathering information on this world. My members are incredibly out of order, which is a great inconvenience. All I can find were illustrated manuals for express late lost, list of ways to become a billionaire by clicking pop-up ads. There's also a collection of must-read classics that no one will ever read. Hardly helps with the organization of my mindscape, but was an entertaining read anyway. So I'm surprised to hear you say you don't need to read. Eh? Yeah? Oh, you clipped it. Cool. Thanks. Perhaps school library isn't the place you should turn to. Well, it was an earlier clip. Well, I figured. I know it's the one when there was the noises. I know exactly what it's referring to. Because perhaps I shouldn't take the Lily of it stay branding out of my way here. If you want knowledge on sales in supermarkets, then absolutely. Oh, why don't I give you my notes? Let's bring out the book of truth from my bag. Just my theories and observations, though. They're a bit silly. Here, you can have it. So he reaches out only to stop midway. His breathing hitches. Sorry. Can't accept it after all. Why so? Because it's not clean, right? I'm really sorry. Don't worry about it. I'll tell you everything I know. Yeah, playing a game where they need to read. Yeah. Well, welcome back, Aloha Gator. Yes. Redeem the birds, by all means. Me, 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 me. Ah, that would be kind of you. That's a promise. Something I can give you in return. You don't have to, really. I want to. Here. Got a notebook. I write stories, you see. Perhaps you'll find it interesting. You can throw it away after you read it. Don't worry, I'll keep it. I almost forgot. I brought you these. I hand the gloves to see. They didn't like touching things, did you? See looks unbounded for a moment. Are these for me? Do you see anyone else here? No, it's just... Thank you. You really needn't have done so much for me. Don't say that. I'm happy to be of help to you. Sorry, I have to run. We have PE class today. See ya, see. The changing room. I want to read it. C's notebook. I open C's notebook. There's a text titled The Story of Two Gods. Read it? Yes. Long, long ago, long before the universe was created, there were two. One was born with the power to create. A gift. The other was not. He only watched new creations come to life each passing day. So creator and observer they became. These were the names they gave each other. Check it every day when I can for anyone playing It Gets So Lonely Here game. So far, so luck. I've played it myself. It's nice watching someone's thoughts while playing it. Yeah, that was a really good game. That was a very interesting game. I really liked that. It has a very good moral, too. Especially about, like, toxic relationships, abandonment, paranoia, bullying, standing up for yourself. It had very good themes. Codependency, that's another big one. That was a very good game. I really liked it. Every single thing became real the very moment creator thought of it. So he created, accidentally, chaotically, indiscriminately, while the observer arranged his creations into structures, giving them order. That's how the world was born. However, their bliss did not last long. Even after every single atom in the world was perfectly arranged, the gifted one continued to create, threatening all order that came into existence over billions of years. So for the world to continue its existence, the creator gave up his own life. I'll give you my power, he told his friend. Kill me and become the keeper of order in this world, he asked his lifelong partner. The observer refused. How could he destroy the most important existence in the world? Please, the creator begged. Save me before I become chaos in its pure form. The observer refused until the very last moment. Until creator completely lost his mind, consumed by the growing chaos inside him. Unable to completely destroy him, the observer sealed the creator along with the part of himself that cared for him deeply. The tiny fragment of him became this world's only god. The sealed world became the house, and the former creator's existence became scattered all over the place. Sad. I became successful by procrastinating. Quantum physics and pictures. I like pictures. How to peel an apple without hurting yourself. Yeah. It felt refreshing. It was nice to see a game be so raw in a strange way, like it wasn't violent purely for the sake of violence. It had a clear poeticness about it. Yeah, it did. I know exactly what you mean. It's like, yeah, it's like every character she ran into was a yandere, but it's like they were all different flavors with different reasons, different motivations, different senses of morality and understanding. It's like each one was like drastically different. Like the mermaid's obviously a mermaid. They're not going to understand how humans work. Like the gravedigger had already lost so much that she became paranoid. And your cannibalism is showing. Ah. Yeah, you felt the heartbreak. And then the witch. Like the witch was the biggest one because it's like she herself was trying to fulfill her obligation, but at the same time fulfilling her own selfish needs. See, where do I need to go? Class? Is it class time? I guess not. This room? Changing room. My locker is the last one on the upper right. Okay. Huh. Something's off here, Seth. Yeah, something's very off. Hello? There's a locking sound in the distance. Huh? What? Hello? It's really locked. Must be the teacher accidentally locked me in. Oh shit, monsters! Ah! Really locked? Ah! Ice pushed me down to the ground. As they rip apart my body parts, I cough out a considerable amount of ink black matter. This what? I'm suffocating! There's somebody! Ink kept flowing and flowing out of my mouth, completely flooding the room. In a moment, all went black. Gyre, wake up, sleepyhead. Frey? Finally awake, I see. Just look at this warped reality bubble. The universe is expanding. Am I dreaming? Not this time. You're perfectly awake. But you're here. Do believe me, I'm as puzzled as you are. I see. They say going through the looking glass is the classic symbol of disassociating from reality. Does that apply to you too? I don't know. Well, maybe I'm teasing you too much. Anyhow, it doesn't look like you'll be leaving anytime soon. I wish there was something to read. Good type to read labels in food stores, huh? Might as well be. So what should we do? Feeling adventurous yet? Well, it's better than sitting here. Let's look around. Triple face mirror. Use? I mean, I guess. Double face mirror. What to do? Turn it. There's a red switch behind the mirror. Yeah. Activate it. Sure. Now do I use it? Now there's a white switch. Oh. Well, that's actually different. Well. I push that button. Now I go in. What about... Oh, well. Now we're somewhere different. You're so cute. Let's try this blank one. What picture should complete the row? Question. Yeah, who needs reading? That Cathal's intelligence test? Seems fairly easy. I've passed one before. I'll leave it to you. Take a guess and say number 2. How do I answer? Which picture should complete the row? Should be 1, probably. Because it's like rotating. And then... Wouldn't it be 4? So, 2, 1, 4. How do I put in the answer? Do I literally... Like, I can't tell how to input the answer. Unless I gotta... Oh, here we go. I was like, where do I put in the answer? So, 2, 1, 4. Like, the first one, it's obvious. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, but it's like the thing with the 4 marks on it. The other one, and then the other ones are like rotating in a particular pattern, so you go by the pattern. Pretty sure that's the answer. I guess that was the answer. Now what? I guess we could go to the giant mirror in the middle. Mirror to reflection room. What number? What number? What number? I guess I'll go look at the other paintings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, there's our answer. Like, there's our answer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That room gave us the answer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Memory 1. Feminine. What? I guess. Yeah, it's the best password. Oh, cool. Memories. Dear girl. So there I was, typing Lumi into Wizard to no avail of finding you and thinking, Lumi defeats delete tweeters? What? It's like, no, I should be on the tweeters. I have the tags. I don't know. Unless I'm shadow banned. So the game's just going to gloss over how you kidnapped Krampus. Yes! I mean, he likes to make clothes for us now. I saw your eyes sparkling when you saw this dress in the making. Want to try it on? I don't think I'm cut out for dresses, Aiden. Why so? What I see before me is a fair young lady. Oh, so I'm so used to calling you Lumi that it's not on your Twitter. Oh, I see what you did. Okay. No. Why wouldn't a dress suit you? Look, it even looks like it was made to be worn by you. Bloody luminescence. Yeah. So wear it proudly. Okay, I'll try to. Also, you should let your hair grow. Wouldn't it look weird? Believe me, it wouldn't. You'll make a wonderful lady when you grow up. Memory end. Individuality. Yeah. Oh, you're flattering me. No, it's my pleasure. Oh, you want to hear about the Pythons again? Such a curious drone you are. Well, the Pythia is the ancient race. The females of our kind go by the name Freya. Males are called Frey. Were we always just meat dolls, mere containers for the Oracle? No, we weren't. Never were. When the Oracle appeared, the world divided into two factions. The globalists, who wanted their minds to become one with everyone, and the individualists, who were against that. We, the individualists, started the God Hunt to get rid of the Oracle and globalists alike. Why, you would ask? To prevent the death of ego. The death of individuality would have meant death of all creativity and culture, and we wanted to prevent that by all means. But globalists were stronger. They outnumbered us and gave their egos for the Oracle to take up on a silver platter. They've accepted the Oracle. That's when individualists started to commit mass suicides, refusing to give in. Our downfall began quickly, so we ran like cowards. Isolate ourselves from the world just to stay ourselves to the very end. No wonder many went crazy. We became paranoid of every sound in the space we inhabited. So we built traps, mazes, puzzles, everything to hold back the intruders. I can't beg you not to hold grudges against us. We're a sick, sick nation. I feel like the end is soon, my loyal friend. Or perhaps it's already come and all that was left were recordings of our former glory. Simulations of existence. Who knows? Perhaps that little Miss Intruder will bring about our end. Maybe something small that causes big things to happen. Alright, do what you gotta do, Cosmic. Remember, little drone, the living being's oracle is no god, it's nothing more than a parasite of our minds. While it seemingly granted our wish to connect, it was what destroyed us. The irony is that it possibly isn't even aware of what it's doing. Yes, stay strong. So that's the boy you modeled my appearance after. Curious. Are they true? The things he said? Who knows? I barely possess any memories of my life before I woke up in your minds. Why, you can trust me, Miss Wiltshire. I'm not your enemy. I want to believe you, Frey. It seems like I don't know you at all. Does anyone? Decomposition. We're back? Thanks, science. Charlotte? Hey! Wake up, don't play dumb! Oh. This is... Yeah, because it's like... At the end of the first game, it's like, when we got out, it was like, oh, you were unconscious for days! And this is showing what actually happened when we fused with the god. The Oracle. She's decomposing? No, this can't be happening. Wasn't the Oracle supposed to be dead? You know, Miss Wiltshire. Yes? I had a thought there. Which may have been your thought, but that's beside the point. Maybe Mr. Honecker, I think that's how you say it. Honecker? Started distancing himself from you because he became afraid of you? Felix is not a coward. Is that so? But perhaps afraid is a strong word. He's just not sure it's you anymore. He turned into a lump of meat right before his eyes. Wouldn't anyone have suspicions? Perhaps you're right. We can't go back to those days anymore. Frey sighs. It's all because you took pity on me. And now you're doomed to face the consequences. That's all there is. Unfortunate. Yeah, I think we've had enough of memory lane. Particle manipulating meter. 2 effects available. Well, we used it. Let's misuse it. Ah, warping effect on. Ah. Yay, free candy. Can I eat the candy? It's lemon kit flavored. Yum. Eat the candy. Tastes like chicken soup. I was told it was lemon flavored. It lied. I don't like being lied to. Which period was earlier? I want to say Paleolithic? That's the dinosaurs, right? Correct. Well, using things has been working. Okay, cool. We're back. Back in the changing room. I wake up to someone opening the door. Oh. Oh, so you were here? I thought it was weird you never appeared after your class. Where'd you get the keys? Surprisingly, all the doors opened for me. Yeah, it's like, what has to do with the fact that you're God? It's expected from God. Is something wrong? No, why? You're crying. Oh. I must have startled you. Eh? Oh, why is it, I wonder? Maybe I'm just a little tired. Here. And the boy stretched out his hand with a paper tissue. I felt red flowers bloom on my hands as I wiped my cheeks. Oh. The wounds are healing? Thank you, C, for coming to help. You're welcome. Just go ahead of me. There's something I need to take. Alright, take care. Oh. I'm nice. Got flowers. I think it's time for us to go home. Can I go to sleep? Not sleepy yet. Okay. Go talk to people. Hello? Please don't move so much. But it's itchy. I'll stab you with a fork if you do. Yes, sir. Okay, it's the same dialogue. Who else? Huh? Anyone around? It's rare to see workers in the library. Hi! Hello, Florence. You look pretty today. Oh, another person being unmasked. Thanks. Thanks for helping me the other day. I brought something in return. Florence brings out a small cube. It's by Bennett blackmail logs. Corrected some memories from his brain while he was asleep. Man, he could really do that cut down on soap. It makes him so hyperactive he sleeps like a log afterwards. I've already made the spare copies of this, so perhaps one of these cubes will be helpful to you? Yay, memory cube. Thank you, but won't you have trouble sleeping when Bennett finds out? Huh. You can fun fighting me anytime. Okay. Yeah, I can't go in that room. Hello, Aiden. Been busy? Good day. There's a dress I've made in collaboration with Henry. We call it dark matter dress, although the amount of actual dark matter in it is non-existent. Want to try it on? Sure. Takes any form you want it to take. Pretty handy, right? From now on, it only changes shape, but we're looking to a way to change its structure as well. The fashion economy will fucking plummet. A pair of extra hands or a particle bomb spawned from clothing wouldn't be so bad, right? I guess so. It's cool. You can have it. Thank you, Aiden. I'll cherish it. Ooh, I got a black matter dress. Can I put it on? Wear the dress? Yeah. Ooh. I got a little black dress. Aw. Ooh. Ah, here's a My Chemical Romance full discography among the musical plates. Yeah, it's for your fingernails. So Aiden likes My Chemical Romance, apparently. Good taste. Actually cuts the body of this table in half. Oops, missed the membrane over there. Why, you don't like My Chemical Romance? They have some good songs. Hello, little Charlotte. Mind helping me for a bit? Sure, Mr. Huxley, what is it? You need to carry this to the morgue room. My dear crew members will aid you. Oh. It's like, wow, it's like in the first game, everyone had the masks on, but it looks like this time everyone's got their masks off. That's cool. Remember, Charlotte, Baldwin and Goodwin, as told by their name badges. They greet me in unison. Alright. Inform me if the corpse starts to move your way. This is the Blink-182 household. Alright. Understandable. Yes, sir. Alright. Their faces. They're so cute. Aww. Let me in. Into the morgue. Hold on. Yay! Bye, Charlotte Wiltshire. That was uncomfortably polite. Bye-bye, you two. The workers leave shortly after returning to work. Cool. Can I do anything with the memory cube? Yeah. What does it do? Hello? B-types are good looking, have good stamina. Music commercials, boot medical tests. E-types are smart ones. May participate in intelligences are sporadically parapsychology. Not this bald guy appearing on TV all the time. Predicting match results and making weather forecasts. He died from overworking. E-types are workforce. They sent to the most dangerous places like nuclear stations, Minecraft, and stuff. Come on, throat, you can do it. And then there's D-types who use as pets. C-types are living stock. They're used for mass-producing meat. Yeah, I'll hydrate. There we go. Meat products and candles. Piece of clothing sometimes, but it's banned in most areas thanks to some activists. Okay. Hello? Our Department of Special Achievement System was developed to keep us motivated. We all collect MP, which stands for motivation points. MP could be traded for rewards and eventually a promotion to higher rank. Goals were simple. Tough one, smile when it hurts. 10 smiles out of 60 selected. Best buddy, if your friend is feeling ill, report immediately. 5 reports out of 10 collected. If somebody was reported, they never came back. I clicked the most MP I could. I wanted to get out. Be among A-types, and the promotion day came. When I moved to the other department, I didn't want to have to test cosmetics anymore. I wanted to become a test subject for medicine instead. Purple is infected with a skin disease. I have all kinds of treatments tested on me. Why would you want that? My hair fell out. It grew back. My bowels were full of ulcers after I took an experimental drug. They were restored. I vomited, all foods turning sour in my mouth. I felt like my insides would come out through my esophagus. Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Over and 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 over. I don't think he's okay. One day I was accidentally infected with eye plague, an incurable illness that makes eyes grow on both the skin and internal organs of the infected. Ah, now we're getting an explanation. Naturally, I was scheduled for disposal. Spent a month in isolation thinking it was the happiest time of my life. The disposal day came. However, you see something. Okay, it loops. Person in a lab coat came in, looking too young to be an executioner. Hi there. Nice to meet you. I'm Henry Huxley. You're scheduled for disposal, which, by a lucky coincidence, is today. It's been canceled just an hour ago. That's why I signed papers for your ownership. Sounds better than dying, doesn't it? I'd rather be dead, Mr. Huxley. Oh, you don't look too hot here. Is that sarcasm I'm hearing? Oh, yes, they must have stopped giving you intellect suppressants, for they are not cheap. It would be such a waste to give them to a defective specimen, am I right? You know, I'm researching eye plague. Yes, the incurable eye plague, which I am going to cure. And you, my dear, are going to become the face of my success. See, it's the first time a B-type got infected. You're too valuable of a material. In fact, your specimen are the most beautiful of all types, as you're constantly used in commercials. It'd be an exaggeration if I said that you were chosen to be it for a pretty face. And timing was also crucial. Basically, I've realized that I have less than half a year to complete my thesis. Yeah, they'd be infected with biblically accurate angelitis, exactly. And a little troubling. You madman. Yes, I am! Worry not, we'll become the stars of the modern time. Science bless us. Meeting marked the beginning of our alliance and people start dying in the name of science. Yeah, just check something. Yeah, so he's a B-type. Huxley's utter lack of empathy for both overmen and men alike was the exact reason he was the most successful among his peers. He brought me different books. One of them was Dummy's Guide to Cooking. A good part of it was dedicated to cooking meat. When animal dies in distress, meat will be hard to chew, it said. Aside from regular intakes of soap, my diet consisted of primarily of various greens and products high in protein, meat included. One day I decided to ask, "What kind of meat is this?" I inquired of Huxley, who was vigorously waving his hands in the air. As I learned later, he was using a VR environment to work. "Of sea of your kind, I believe," he answered, not turning away from work. "The greatest delicacy of our time, truly a feast of gods. So the greatest people!" "You like vomiting yet?" He added, genuinely curious. "No." I took another bite. It was incredibly tough. Huxley brought me books and taught me reading and writing. He regularly tested my physical capabilities, so I was kept in good physical form. He talked too much. Spent more time with me than he should have. The day Henry Huxley cured eye plague was the day he told me to get into a body bag and declared me dead to the whole scientist society. "What's happening?" I asked. "We're leaving," was his short answer. Turned out later, researching eye plague was just a facade. What Henry Huxley was actually testing were the capabilities of a human specimen, only confirmed that men and overmen were no different from each other all along. As we boarded his spaceship, he quickly began explaining that we are a threat to society. Found a cure for eye plague long ago, and now he only uses it as an excuse for doing other projects. We need to find a new home. And that's how they found Charlotte. We had all the money we needed on the day we arrived at the house, so we ended up living here. Very end. Yeah. Well, that was quite the story. What do you mean you're not sleepy? Who did I forget? Wait. I didn't go to the violence room. Is that what I'm forgetting? No. No one's in here. Can't go out there. Where'd I put my newest sci-fi almanac? TV? I'll get you be more gentle. Stop complaining. When this wound is your fault if we want to save you from this monster human maggot. This monster's the one saving you right now, Bennett. Can you imagine? The specimen on my table got bitten by a mutant spider. Now he's doomed to have his leg covered in necrosis bites. Aren't you going to treat it? I'm going to blabber. I'm going to amputate it. It's just a bite. Not to interrupt, but... I mean, there's spiders in the house. That one of our workers actually broke the glass of immune terranium. So we're still dealing with the consequences. But worry not, it should be clean by now. I think. Oh! Hi there. Hello? When I close my eyes, I feel someone's presence beside my bed. The man in a pitch-black three-piece smiling ever so eerily. Father? No, it can't be. He wouldn't visit me on his own accord. Right, Umbrella Man? Unfortunately, it's just as you said. As for this appearance, it's still my favorite to this day. I'm more likely to have more influence over you if I look like this after all. Who's your daddy? Let's pretend I don't say that, shall we? Got it. What brings you here? Oh, Kitty's here. You want to go my lap, Kitty? I've seen you collapse at school. Yep, here's Kitty. Kitty's on my lap. Who wants synchronized petting? You're gonna play Balls Visit. How are you feeling? I'm doing okay. You know, I learned new things today. The pies I met in their world were... Taffy, don't headbutt the mic. Taffy. We're the ones who rejected the Oracle. I see. Well, it's true that initially... Mythius... Don't encourage him. We didn't have shared consciousness. Their land, Delphi, was rather prosperous back in the day. Their society was one of the very few that successfully adapted to the ideas of communism. Look where that took them. When the Oracle appeared, many thought it would make their world a complete utopia. Kissing the kitty. Even a young Oracle is powerful enough to grant wishes. What? Daffy's giving me kisses now. I have to find beings to form a symbiosis with, of course. Most of the Pythias wish to be connected, to be understood by each other. However, most does not mean all. The war between globalists and individualists was only the beginning. However, not even the globalists fully believed that their wish could be granted, so it became twisted. Tragedies that their minds didn't become intertwined at once. No, the process was incredibly slow, crippling, excruciating. If you're hearing noises, it's because Taff keeps headbutting the mic. Sir? Sir? What? Taffy's being a brat. Taffy. I think until you can't tell which thoughts initially belong to you. Imagine your mind exposed to others. Taffy, you keep headbutting the mic. You're every embarrassing thought, every fleeting feeling. Doesn't it feel humiliating? Constant headache. Loss of privacy without loss of ego. The gods we worshipped was the devil in disguise. That's when the second god up began, of which you had the luck to catch a glimpse. Alright, that's enough, baby. One more quiche. Mwah. Mwah. Mm. Yeah, okay. Off you go. Process of becoming one indistinguishable mass with the Oracle went on and on until it consumed most of the population. However, they were still able to reduce their numbers to an astounding degree. They almost succeeded in destroying the Oracle, but it didn't mean them any harm. That's how the Oracle is, you see. It's the failed expectations that made people violent. I feel a sneeze coming on. Excuse me. First, they welcomed in their hearts, expecting to use it to make their world a utopia. Now I have to readjust the mic. Thank you. As soon as it disappointed them, they got rid of it. Personally, I find it extremely selfish. I see it's sad it ended up like this. It always does end that way. Especially among races that have a concept of free will just like you do. Yeah, that does seem to be the overarching theme, is the concept of free will versus, I guess you'd call it fate. Because usually they're like, oh, the gods decided the fate. And it's like gods keep interfering with these free will people. It's like, it's causing problems. Those of your kind are in constant need of something to worship. Be it science, money, or powerful beings. Oh, you gotta have something to believe in. I think it's better to worship something that doesn't exist. Because fantasies never disappoint. Sorry, I hope I didn't use words that are too difficult to understand. Well, you're almost already a grown-up. Well then, sleep well. Bye-bye, Umbrella Man. I close my eyes. Good night, Seth. Playing the piano in 4 hands. Oh yeah, one of those songs. Wonderful, you're getting better. Say, Frey. Huh? I was thinking of the story you told me the other day. Why did the paper princess let herself become soaked in ink? Wasn't it toxic? Why, yes, ink is poisonous. Why? Because of love, of course. That's the only reason? It's the sole reason, in fact. It seems there's a fundamental lacking in your understanding of love, Miss Wiltshire. You see, the final and the sole goal of love is the loss of individuality, the ultimate death of ego. To love is to sacrifice your ego in order for two to become one. To mold your thoughts, beliefs, and hobbies and character traits into one. That is why Paper Princess became the same as Ink Princess. They became one of a kind. Unless you're willing to give up your ego for somebody else's sake, you can't claim that you've known love. You know, I find the concept of loss of individuality rather fascinating. Welcome back, Cosmic. Kitty was on my lap for a while, so no one claimed the synchronized petting. Other than that, we talked about God to the Umbrella Man for a bit. Oh, and you missed, all of Bennett's backstory. TLDR, yes, belated cat petting, there you go. TLDR, Bennett, the one with, like, the extra eyes under his eyes, that's actually, he's an alien. It's actually a disease called an eye plague. It turns out Bennett is, you know, human like everyone else. Because there's, like, the men and the overmen, and it turned out they're exactly the same. Whatever. Basically, Huxley was like, I know the cure, so come with me if you want to live. And then it turned out Oh yeah, I cured it ages ago. That was just a cover-up story for other projects, and then they had to flee because they were considered a threat to society, and then they wound up in Charlotte's house. So you know, it requires the greatest sacrifice of all for an individual. Oh my! Looks like it's about time you woke up. Day 25. We were on day 6. What happened? Yeah, and then they kidnapped Krampus. Morning, Seth. Up, go to school, go back to sleep. School! Oh yeah, and I got a new dress. Aiden made it. Henry is absent today. Wonder if something happened. Let's start our class. Today's drawing lesson. Oh, I like drawing. You're allowed to draw flowers, landscape, political leaders. You're not allowed to draw what you want. Are we clear? Having been raised in a religious background, I'm reminded of the concept of the Brobel. The Brobel talked about some of this with love to become one in flesh. Yes. I know exactly what you mean. Well, I also have a religious background. Class nods. What should I draw? I mean... Flowers sound nice. I draw poppies. Class passes. Lunchtime. Why are we on the rooftop today? We check on the Mad Cats. Religion's a hell of a drug. Cafeteria. Oh no, I have to socialize. No. Ouch. He's not gonna pass his exams. No, I'm not doing good in this fight. We're getting there. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Come on. Pain in the butt. There we go. Take some apples, they're quite cheap. Okay. See! Boy turns around only to reveal a face covered in band-aids. No way. I'm beaten up again? As you can see, I did refuse to take out trash during cleaning duties. It's unfair. Why did they pick on you? Well, they must be disappointed in me. That's why they're upset. Furious. Some, misophobic god stuck in a human body. How can I worship you if I'm powerless just like them? Still. Remember, I won't be in this vessel forever. In fact, I'm looking for a way to get rid of it. But it's almost impossible in the house, let alone school grounds. I think I finally found a way to go back. Who knows, perhaps I'll return to my domain faster than one can imagine. Question, yes? So you're leaving soon. Everyone does leave eventually. Gods can create something from nothing, right? Yeah, I think. Something like that. Like, theoretically. Yeah, do you feel like joining me for lunch? Sure. We sit on one of the benches. I could see about the oracle inside me, about puppeteers and observers, pythias and executioners. That imply that nothing could be expended every time a god creates? I guess. I tell him everything I know. He doesn't ridicule me. In turn, see reminiscences about his past, experiences other worlds he's been to. I mean, if we go, so there's nothing afterwards? I don't know. If we go by the theory of relativity or whatever, it could simply be that the god, in theory, isn't creating something from nothing, but rather taking what is already pre-existing and creating it into something. Assuming that the Big Bang was what created all of the stardust and atoms and everything in the universe, and all of those atoms and stardust and things were taken, shaped, and remolded into something else. Those things still exist, but have been converted into something else. So the energy is always there and equal as long as the universe is still expanding. Or something, I don't know. I'm just a fox. Memory of another human vessel I used to have. It was in a land... yeah, it could slow down or even reverse the expansion of the universe. Maybe. The universe could implode any day now. Yeah, they divide by 0, that's it. Land where half of mankind ascended and were blessed with a gift. The gift left the planet and built a city in the skies. It was given the name of Aether. It's made of pure white, and those who lived there all had white hair. The gift caused cell apoptosis, so everything I touched directly withered the very next moment. That was how my mother died. Right after giving birth, she cradled me in her arms. That was a fatal mistake. Those with gifts are dangerous as that were kept in isolation from civilians, myself included. The only thing I ever interacted was a virtual parent and a few other devices. Afraid to touch living beings. So he closed his eyes, trying to remember something else. So as far as my current memory goes, I cannot remember further details. Must have been lonely. Loneliness is a human emotion. To a god, it's a virtue to experience it. I see. Well, I plan on continuing my research. See you later, then. Effie, come on, you're being a butthead. Be a butthead. Go feed the magcats, Seth. I bet they're waiting. The magcat. I smooched them earlier. We'll smooch him again. Later. He clearly didn't feel it was enough. That's his problem. Oh no! Not the magcats! The magcats are being eaten by maggots! It's magception! That's not fair! My kitties! They're all dead. Someone puts a hand on my shoulder. I barely feel its presence. Pets aren't allowed here. You knew that, didn't you? But nobody is responsible for what may happen to them. I played with these magcats. I gave them food. I tamed them, Frey. Yeah, I couldn't be there when they needed me most. You are the Oracle, Frey. Can't you do anything? Yeah, they were just babies. I was the Oracle, Miss Wiltshire. Everything that defined me as the Oracle has perished. I do not bear memories of my past, nor do I possess extraordinary powers. Therefore, I am the Oracle no more. It is you who defines me right now. However, it still greatly exhausts you. If you use even a pint of my energy consciously, your life systems will collapse just like last time. And returning dead back to life is no laughing matter. As long as you reject me, we will eventually drain each other and perish. When we merge, however, we shall obtain great power. Question is, are you willing to give up your ego for the sake of someone? Or die as an individual? Think about it. Frey walks up to the heap of small bodies and crouches beside them. Poor little things. Give them a proper let's give them a proper burial, shall we? Go to class. Ahem. Before our lesson, there's an announcement I'd like to make. As you'll know, pets are not allowed on the school's territory. It seems like some of you have been feeding them against the rules. Just to make it clear, the cats in the garden died because of food poisoning. You see, junk food is incredibly toxic to animals, especially one containing lithotrol, which is most commonly used in snack preparation by Charlie's Junk Foods. Whether you did this as a prank or not, it's incredibly cruel to kill an animal like that. Guys, we did that. Xylitol. It's a sugar alcohol. Yeah, we basically did the equivalent of giving dogs grapes. Whoever did it, make sure you dispose of the corpses in the garden. The guards aren't your janitor, so I want you to take responsibility yourselves. No way. It can't be, it can't be, it can't be. Their death. It was all my fault? No. Because they were hungry. Because Henry told me to. And because Seth decided to feed them. Because I was made to do this. Miss Wilshire, are you okay? I knew it. Wilshire killed those cats. Cat killer. Cat killer. Cat killer. Cat killer. No, it's not like that. Cat killer. Cat killer. Cat killer. Cat killer. I just want to help. Cat killer. Cat killer. Cat killer. I'm sorry. Charlotte Wilshire is a murderer. Ah! Ugh. The ink kept flowing out, making me unable to catch my breath. I choked my own words. It's all my fault. Yeah, she needs a hug. I wake up in tears and snot. C's face hovers above me. How are you feeling? Not so well. I've been better, I have to admit. Why are you here? You know, remember I carried you here. Oh, I've caused you trouble. You know, I know how much you hate dirty things. It's okay. They thought you become targeted because of me. But don't worry. I found a way out. Let's go. Where to? What's happening? Find a way out of the house. Trust me, it'll be okay. No guards, no classmates, no routine in the outside world. No one raise a hand against you either. What if we don't like it out there? We'll go back, right? Right, we will. Talking about religion, my brain wandered to God is dead. God remains dead. We have killed him. Yeah, that was a fun short that I made. Well then, I'm afraid we can't waste any more time. Let's go. The elevator goes to -1 floor if it's activated on this floor. That's the floor we need to get to. All the doors open for me, so getting further won't be a problem. Yep, not to alert the guard. When they find us, it's over. Okay. Okay. Niched but Elmer Fudd. Like, yeah, that's one way to describe it. This place looks deserted. Are you sure it's okay to wander around here? Don't worry about it. Let's look if we can find a shelter here. Welcome. Oh, customer, you seem troubled, I can tell. Oh, I sell you women's rights with a 10% discount. You'll get dinner identity rights as as a free extra. Oh god. You prefer freedom of speech. I think I understand what he meant, actually. You know. You have your rights to life, you get as many other ones for the points you earn. Niche, but he was an uwu anime girl. Yeah, exactly. Let's leave. Welcome. Everything you ever need. Let's see. Anti-procrastinating socks. Anxiety easing protein shake. No. Oh, panic attack prevention band-aids. Nifty, right? What do you think? I'll give you a membership card as an extra. Sorry, we don't have any money. Why are you enter the shop? Dumb teenagers. I'm gonna pay for wasting time on you. Get lost. What? Oh god, why am I yawning? This shopkeeper looks surprisingly normal. Wait until they suggest you living food. Sounds promising, although I don't have my wallet with me. You don't need to lose, yeah. Is it a pharmacy? No, you've got it all wrong. Welcome to the shop of knowledge. Did you know knowledge is what is to be sold? Doesn't matter if it's true or not. Nobody cares about that anymore. Everyone's starving, hungry for information. No old hidden forgotten second-hand knowledge. Got it all in these pills. Your reminder so I can't sell you any. Put the still knowledge orange flavored chewable tablets instead. I think we'll pass. Thank you for your time. Nothing wrong. Well, it says religion on the entrance. Alright, look at it. It's just a department store. Yeah, he's selling drugs. Drugs? Drugs? Oh, no, thank you. Drugs? Oh, city customer. Do you really think it was supposed to be something else? The modern age is capitalism, and banks are its churches. Anyhow, do you need anything you don't need? I don't have any cash, sorry. Not a problem. The money altar is over here. The what? The altar, the ATM. Don't tell me you haven't heard of it. No, I see. Sorry, we don't really need anything. Thank you for your service. Come again, I'll be praying for you at a local bank. Okay. No place for us here. Let's see what's ahead then. Oh. What lies ahead is a maze. Huh. Yes, the Church of Capitalism. I'm just seeing how far I am. We're getting there. Suddenly I feel weak in my knees. Blech. Next moment I lose my balance in a coughing fit. C crouches beside me. We're always getting there, exactly. You okay? No, I just... Sometimes slowly. Yeah. This maze reminded me of it. Must be a painful memory. Yeah, this reminds me of when Felix got decapitated. Can you stand? Sure, I don't mind me. Art gotcha. Oh, that's cute. Aw, cute. Ooh. I was like, is that what she's gonna look like in the third game? Oops, I meant to press yes. Oh well. Oh, oops. I see. I was thinking that your puppeteer is a little unusual. Why so? Yeah, it's because, like, I was holding shift to run, and then it's, like, apparently holding shift fast forwards to text. My bad. As far as I remember, there's 4 types of them. Adam, Eve, Seth, and Lilith. Adam is incredibly masculine, Eve is gentle and family-natured. Seth is the wisest, and Lilith is the most strict of them all. Usually it's either Eve or Lilith who gets assigned to girls. Wonder that a male puppeteer is watching over you. Yes, Seth is special in many ways, I guess. Is he now? I want to get all the boxes. Getting a bunch of doubles. Ooh, I like that one. I like that one a lot. Yes, Domo Moon Ghost. We did that one already. Yes, Domo, how you doing? Hopefully, oops. Hopefully you had a good weekend so far. I hate that the first dialogue choices no, and it's like if you select no, it disappears. Oh well. Alright, I guess we saw everything. It's pretty good. My night's good as well. I had sushi today. It was really good. These cubes sure are massive. Fascinating. Read written in here? Let's see. Memorials for anonymous leaders, the true rulers of the world. I think they're soul offerings. Not only does a cube contain soul data, it also represents the ego of a person. I gotta be careful when I move and touch things. Seems like there's no place for us to stay, too. Is that a body pit? It smells so strong I cover my mouth and nose. See, it does the same. I wonder who these people were. They're all failures. The victims of the trial, most likely. But the trials don't kill people. In a way, they don't. What do you mean? Haven't you heard? If cube gets formatted, you'll become empty. What's left is an empty shell devoid of personality. A hollow human. We have no more than your puppeteer's mute self-insert. You'll keep doing quests, opening boxes, and running around until you eventually collapse. And you'll be buried here. Oh shit. As garbage of the society. All the unwanted, all the unneeded, all the excessive, all the amount of nothing, all buried there in the forest of the defective. Will we end up here too? People are hanging on tree branches. It's a suicide spot. Oh dear. Let's continue on, shall we? Is something wrong? I thought outside world would be a brighter place. Maybe we should go back after all. Go back to that place? So we would be mixed with dirt again? Stay together, we'll be okay. If we hide in the fog, we'll be okay. We'll be okay, see? So let's go back? Silas had a bigger laugh. Then he looks at me. The world that's reflected in your eyes must be a wonderful place. Must be a very kind world full of color. But it's not the world that I see. To me, it's a bleak, disgusting place. Even the air here is unpleasant. Believe me, this contaminated land isn't a place we belong to. But where can we go? Isn't it obvious? C points at the sky. I don't understand. Charlotte is such a patootie, I swear to God. She is. Oh my God. I found a way to go back to my initial form. C brings out something. It's a pack of pills. I took these from the infirmary. The amount to take is rather big. I'm not sure enough there's two. Ah! Still don't get it? Sorry, it must be my bad choice of words. How do I say this? He stumbles on his words. They come out a bit shakily, but his smile is still present. Yes, drugs. I want to take you with me to my heavenly domain. Knew it, they're junkies. Yeah. We will get rid of our heavy bodies and rise above all earth dwellers. We'll be the ones to purify this world. Will you accept Charlotte Wilshire? I want it to be your decision, not somebody else's. I won't hurt C, but wouldn't going with him mean I'll leave everyone behind? Blame Twitch Automod, don't worry about it. It's like, if it was really a bad word, I wouldn't have accepted it at all. It's a false positive. Don't worry about it. I'll leave it to you, Seth. You'll surely know what to do. Yeah, why not? Remember this wouldn't work, but Charlotte's part got due, so maybe she could actually do it. Yeah, so what's the worst that could happen? I hope your decision is the right one, Seth. I take C's hand. I accept. Really, you do? I do. Let's go to your kingdom in the skies. C replies in a soft voice. Thank you. To be honest, I would have never gathered the courage to do this alone. This human mind and body of mine are so fragile that they crumble at the slightest worry. I go and hide to heaven, yeah! I take the pills. Soon they will put me to sleep. Don't worry, C. From now on, you'll never be alone. He takes my hand, trembling. Loneliness is such a human emotion. Yet all this time it's been tearing me apart. Soon I'll lose the virtue to be able to experience it. I feel myself nodding off. We wished each other sweet dreams and closed our eyes, sitting in comfortable silence. Sometime later, 2 bodies would be found in the forest. 2 empty shells devoid of soul data. Well, I go on a trip to heaven. This would become a part of a larger pile of meat, eventually dissolving into soil fertilizers for a world we're part of no longer. We will ascend to the heavens and become cruel gods with little concern for earthly matters. Aww, so cute. We'll laugh over our miserable human lives, realizing how little they meant on the scale of the whole universe and of meaningless timeline. Of endless timelines. It's a happy ending. Happy end. Ignorant bliss. That might be a happy ending, but it's not the true ending. For that, we have to go back. We could just fast forward now. Refuse. When I take his hand, C will smile ever so brightly, so blindingly. It would be a genuine soft smile filled with sincere gratitude. His hand would tremble in mine. He'd still be anxious, unsure, afraid. I'll tighten my grip a little to assure him everything's okay. Fear is a human emotion, C. Soon enough it will disappear. We'll abandon our earthly shells and ascend to your divine domain. We'll become gods. Together we'll bring order to this world. Pollution, everything that's unfair, humiliating, unpleasant will be purified. All dirty colors will be cleansed. We'll become pure white. We'll soon become happy. I don't take his hand. His eyes widen. I feel a growing lump in my throat. It's impossible to speak. I thought you'd understand. See, please listen. Even if you're scared of this world, even if you hate it, even if it disgusts you, a deep breath. I want you to live. It's barely a whisper. The words reach his ears. C's breathing becomes erratic, his knees give in. It's a panic attack. I watch him break down in front of me. My eyes feel dry. You're unfair, C. It's me who wants to cry the most. There's no place for us to go. A corpse of a god laughs behind my back. My sides! Could you be any more dramatic? Acting all high and mighty. You've been saying it all for your own sake. The one who doesn't want to die is... I cover my ears. You, Miss Wiltshire! Despite all the self-harm, all the big dreams and fantasies about self-sacrifice and whatnot, you still want to live your pathetic life until the very end! Please stop. Just admit it! That you're afraid to die! Deep down, you don't actually believe there's a place like heaven up above, do you? Even worse, there's nothingness awaiting you. You'll die haunting their chief pleats solitude in an empty space of an afterlife. Not even your beloved Seth will be there for you. Why would they stay with you when they're bored to death, when there's no quest to complete? Admit it, even your puppeteer is with you only as long as they're entertained. Shut up, shut up, shut up! I want you to be honest with yourself. We both know it, right? That everyone only wants to use you. Shut up! But why should it matter? You have me, Miss Wiltshire. Even in the cold embrace of death, I won't leave you. There's nothing to be afraid of. You should have let this boy die already. I plunge forward, grasping Frey's throat, squeezing it with all I have. We fall down. I'm strangling Frey with my own hands. It's getting hard to breathe. I just want you to open your eyes. Look, can't you see this boy is dying to disappear for good? He doesn't want to be saved. I make my grip harder. It hurts. He opens up to you. And look what you've done. You're the cruel one, Miss Wiltshire. Here they are. Seize them. Oh boy. This is a lot. Hi. Would you be so kind to explain yourselves? I just want a 10 out of 10 voice acting. I'm really feeling it. Well, thanks. I tried my best. It was my initiative to leave the house, sir. I forced Charlotte Wiltshire to come with me. Miss Wiltshire, is that true? What, Kitty? Did you hear me being dramatic and wanted to know what's going on? I think he wants to know what's going on. He's so shitty. He looks at me expectantly. It is. Then Mr. Mr. Wordsworth, can I ask you for your reasons for violating school rules? Well, of course. I wanted a breath of fresh air. I want you to tickle his toe beans. I don't know what he wants. It's unfitting for the god of this world to be inhaling such stale air every day. I ended up dragging Miss Wiltshire along with me against her will since she didn't feel well. I sincerely thought it would help her recover, you see. I see. Mr. Wordsworth, you are forbidden to leave your room till the day of the trial. As punishment for your behavior, you will be robbed of all social points you had until this day. Aw, no social credits. Yeah, I'll hydrate. There we go. Miss Wiltshire, you're waiting in class at the usual hours. I have an appointment scheduled for you at the laboratory. Yeah, no, you criticized the party. No! Considering your situation, medical tests will be absolutely necessary. Then we're going to have a counseling session in regard to your indecent relationships with classmates. After the trial, of course. Now return to your rooms, if you will. Minus 2,000 social credits. No! You need to cover it for me, see. I only told the truth. Still, you've lost all the societal points. There's no way you can get past a trial like this. About that, something I'd like to ask of you. What is it? If possible, please don't vote for me in the trial. Sacrifice has to be made. It must be me. Don't put it like that. Please. It's my only wish. I don't belong to this world. It's only natural it rejects me. Like, come on, Throw, we're getting there. That's why I asked of you, please don't vote for me. It's my last chance to leave this world. Just like that, we parted ways. Umbrella Man's words rang in my head. You needn't have helped him. Frey's words followed. He doesn't want to be saved. A fresh memory of C's pleas kept replaying over and over. Please don't vote for me in the trial. Fixing his Venus flytrap with a forceps. Aww. Box full of dehydrated bloodworms is standing on the table. His usual frowning expression is absent. Come, seal your mouth. Here comes the food. Yum, 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 yum. After a moment, he notices my presence in the room. Ahem. Can't sleep. I sat beside Felix. Flytrap, now closed, seems to be enjoying its meal. I could make you peppermint tea if you want to. No need, it's okay. Say, do you still remember the time you went to the Oracle's world? Felix doesn't look in my direction. There's no way to forget, right? And the thing that happened in the end. What did it look like to you? Felix hesitates for a moment. It looked like you melting in the biomass right in front of me. What did it look like to you then? It's like holding hands with a beautiful girl. Messed up, right? My whole head is messed up. Join the club, kid. You still stay true to the route like I advised you? I do. Get up, go to school, and back to sleep again. Maybe that as long as I maintain these simple rules, my mind wouldn't crumble without the pills. Perhaps you should go back to taking the... No! Yeah, I said routine. Did I say route? God damn it. I can't just do that. You disappear. If everyone disappears... Oh, well... I'm sorry, forget it. The trial is coming soon, too. What if you get chosen? I won't. I've made some friends. I've done some socializing, too. There's that. Is that so? Sorry I can't be of help. It's okay. You've already done for me more than you should have. Besides, I'm already a proper grown-up. So I should be able to handle my problems myself. Right, you've grown out of toys. But honestly, that night TV of yours is unbelievable. Yeah, it's like 15's still baby. So the atmosphere in the room changes. Umbrella Man, didn't we agree that you wouldn't touch house attendants? Oops, I forgot. My bad, my bad. Are you afraid I'll hurt them? Umbrella Man brings out a scalpel from Felix's lab coat, bring it to his throat. Feel like remembering old times? Wait, stop it! Your reaction would be undoubtedly amusing. It's not in my interest to have you completely and utterly mind broken. The Umbrella Man doesn't put the scalpel away, still playing with it in his hands. Why did you come, Umbrella Man? No specific reason. How's your new friend doing? Not so well. I've heard him. I see! Umbrella Man laughs in Felix's voice. It sends shivers down my spine. Anyhow, I came to give you friendly advice. I want you to choose wisely during the trial. If you do, who knows? Perhaps you can save a life. That's all I can say. Bye-bye. Next moment, Umbrella Man is gone. You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I should really go to sleep. Thank you for talking to me. Good night, Felix. Good night, Charlotte. What is it, dear girl? Can't sleep? Yeah. I'll make tea. Which one would you like? There's oolong, honey brush, jasmine tea, root brush, good morning tea, and gunpowder green. Earl Grey, Lady Grey, Christmas mix, Japanese lime. Japanese lime will do. That actually sounds good. Alright, I'll add a spoon of honey to it. Sorry for interrupting your duties. Hey, don't mind. Unfortunately, inspiration often comes at night. I'm completely unable to sleep in peace. Just like me, for real, for real. I see. So what is it that troubles you? Angry need to take out. The piano room is always open. I don't think mashing chords in the middle of the night would help this time. And what is it? I guess I'm just tired. Rest for a while, but whenever I close my eyes, something my God haunts my dreams. When I wake up, new troubles only keep piling up. I see. Why don't you spend more time in the dressing room? Have a few dresses you haven't tried yet. Try feedback, especially since Felix refuses to help lately. See, as the slums are built, and you've been so busy at school lately. I got it. Thank you, Aiden. I'm just tired, that's what they always say. Try to visit more often. There's a lot of dialogue in this game. Yes, Pet Kitty. Let's go to sleep, Seth. Good night, Seth. Play a familiar melody called The Town Doesn't Exist. Oh. Probably closes the memory book he is reading when he sees me. Long time no see, Miss Wiltshire. Sorry. Look, don't make such a sour face. I want to make up with you. I'm doing some cleaning lately. If I can't be of help in the real world, I figured I'd help clear up your mind at the very least. Look, hasn't it become less foggy? I suppose so. Bright beams with excitement. Right? But why would you do that? I never asked for this. You see, I read in your memory journals that you were lamenting the fact that your mind had become foggy over the years. I figured it's in my power to aid you. Might not to change immediately, but they will soon take place. I see. Ray lightly embraces me, nuzzling against my hair. Like, well, someone gave her a hug. Don't worry about a single thing, Miss Wiltshire. You'll soon see that this world is not worth staying in. Sweet dreams, princess! Day 31. We're getting there. There's like 2 days, including this, there's 2 days left. 32 is the trial. You know, you really wanted to go. It's like, ooh, I get to become a god again. We were like, no. Seems like the warp cube is broken, Seth. Look for another way. No one's here. We're closed for maintenance. Thank you for using our services. Don't come again. I'm using the warp cube again. They're getting, so maybe change their mind. Wow, Scoop, like that break guy really wanted to become God, huh? I see the thing on the board. C and Wiltshire held hands. Oh, they're so Luna. This lesson you should organize into groups of 3. You seem too far away, you probably found someone to work with. Seth, find us a group. We have enough people. And we're full. We're full. No. 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 Let's go back to our seat. Oh, jeez. I'm like, I'm good. Miss Wiltshire, will you be working alone? Yes. Yes, I'll work with Wiltshire. Isn't that wonderful? We join our desks together. Let's work together, Charlie. All right. Well, let's start our lesson. Audrey's so hungry. I would have guessed. Buy us something, okay? I'll be waiting on the roof dock like usual. Yeah, food. I have no idea why he speaks like that. It's soy milk and whole wheat sandwiches. Yum. Don't have any money left for myself. Seems like we'll be skipping lunch today, Seth. I choose on the bread I bought her. You know, Arlie, there are rumors about you and Vincent going around at school. What kind of relationship do you have with him? Relationship sounds way too heavy, Henry. I'm not sure he wants to talk to me after what happened. Why is she calling him Vincent? Huh. After what happened? It can't be. Just I thought. He was after your body. Huh? What did you two do exactly? Nothing much aside from the ascending to the heavens thing. Charlotte, you shouldn't be saying that out of context. Oh my god, what? That bastard. You didn't do anything bad, Henri. There's no reason to. Shut up. You little dent in the head, but let me tell you. Boys who act all mysterious only want to use you. You had it for however long you want, but I know you're quite well endowed. Wasn't it a C cup? I cover Henri's mouth with my hands. Stop it. I break free from my grip with ease. You look like a tomato. Jeez. By the way, let me go feed the strays today. I don't know, you know, the mad cats we fed. The mad cats we fed. Yeah, it does sound that way out of context, yeah. Yes, what about them? They feel a lump in my throat. They're dead. Oh. It's all my fault. Me brought them the bad food and... What are you talking about? It was Seth who didn't do anything to stop us. Moreover, they ate themselves. They could have done something. Yeah, Charlotte's cute, so the boys would be interested. It does seem from the dialogue that Charlotte is very popular, so... Probably, yeah. Seth would live as if I simply told him. Then they had to get shaking again. I feel the billows ink rise to my throat. Ari puts her hands on mine. Listen, repeat after me. It's not my fault. I hesitate. Grasp my hands harder. Pretty nails digging in my skin. Do it. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. See, it's not that hard. Right. You still look down. Anything else that worries you? Well, the trial's soon. And the choice I'll make will be the wrong one. Why so? You'll vote for Henri, right? I won't get mad at you for that, silly. That's what friends do, after all. I'll think about it, maybe. Yeah, I'll vote for you. As I thought, of course you will. Henri leans in and kisses me. What? Hello? Okay. This is a thing that's happening now? No one told me this was a Yuri? Not that I'm against it. I freeze in place. That's by Charlie. You stop filling your empty head with useless things already. All you have to do is stay by my side forever. I'll make all your troubles disappear. All of them. Oh boy, she's out there. She even got the box cutter, boys. Let's fucking go. The school bell rings. Go back to class. Henri will join you later. Okay, until later then. Bye-bye. Went back and whenever Henri was always this forceful. Instead of feeling happy after our lunches together like usual, I felt incredibly humiliated. Something on my desk. Something I want to tell you. Come to the rooftop after class. Okay. Wonder what happened. Class passes quickly. Okay. Yeah, it's like that wasn't very consensual, so yeah. Hello? I'm sorry, have you seen a boy around here? Hold her down. No, like playing God by waving that spray around, huh? So, do you think you are? Some princess? Royalty? Rapunzel, maybe? Isn't her hair too long by school norms? Hey, why don't we help our dear schoolmate out? Wait, what's this about? One of the girls brings out scissors. The other two hold me down, make me unable to move. Snip. Snap. I think Charlie's earned greater trust in men might be partially Henry's fault. Charlie's got a lot of problems when you think about it. A lock of hair falls down. Keep quiet about it, okay? We might accidentally cut more than your hair. Please don't cut it. Look, she thinks we'd listen if she asked. Would be such a pity if our little princess got bald all of a sudden, right? Snip, snap, snip, snap. Snip, snap, snip, 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 snip. As new locks of hair fell down, I felt myself incredibly humiliated. What am I being punished for? Why does it feel so humiliating? Was everyone always like this? A familiar figure appears before me. Should you call for help, Miss Wiltshire? I don't want to trouble anyone. Who's the one to teach you that? Wasn't your mother? Be a good girl. Good always wins in the end. If you'll be kind, others will be kind to you. Violence is bad. All your life you're being manipulated by others. All because you care too much about opinions. Because you want to be loved by everyone. Snip, snap, snip, snap. When things don't go your way, you find excuses. Snip, snap, snip, snap. Don't you have any pride? There are things worse than getting beaten up. Going through such humiliation when all you have to do is take my hand and everything that's unfair will perish. It doesn't matter if it's just me who will get hurt, right? No. We both know that's a cheap lie. In fact, you want someone to save you. Very much so, but dare not to ask of it. Because you deem yourself unworthy. No response, huh? Ray sighs. So where were your so-called friends when you need them the most? Friends can't always be there for me. That's so. Just so you know, even if your friends abandon you, even if your mother abandons you, even if the whole world abandons you, I'll always be by your side. Please keep that in mind. Snip, snap, snip, snap. She's gotten silent. Oh, our princess seems to have learned manners. Hey, is she even alive? Beats me. Yeah, someone's coming. What was a teacher? That admittedly is dangerous, teacher child. Always being kind always wins. Very untrue. Yeah. It's more important to teach them things like confidence, standing up for yourself. You're run, quick. They leave me lying among the remnants of my once long hair. There's a taste of ink in my mouth. I feel ill. Footsteps, more footsteps. The ones who hover above me are all familiar faces. All around me are familiar faces. Yeah, slave morality won't get you anywhere. It's like, what's that Bioshock saying? The very next moment, my head hits the concrete. Before everything goes to black, I hear voices. Man, how disgusting. Hey, stop it. She might still be conscious. Who cares? Just get her out of here. Man chooses, a slave obeys. Exactly. So, Miss Wiltshire, how's it feel now the fog is lifted? Aw, her hair is all messed up. Was it always like this, Umbrella Man? What was, my dear? Everything. The school, my classmates. I won't answer the questions, you can answer yourself. You're a cool person. It's just that I'm not cut out to be a babysitter, my dear. But honestly, you should reevaluate your relationship choices. You consider that your wonderful lady friend is not as good as you imagine her to be. That she might be fucking crazy. Henry's not a bad person. She would never manipulate people for her own selfish reasons. Nor would she write insults on the class blackboard, right? Oh, well, you'll never listen if it's not Eiler pushing you to the wall. Oops, wrong timeline. Forget I've said that. It's not like I'm implying that you're a lesbian in another timeline or anything. Don't worry about it. Say, Umbrella Man, where do people go after they die? The woman closes her eyes as if contemplating something. They become stargazers, Losing their earthly shells, they become able to go anywhere in the vast universe. Do they just wander around? One can say so. With the kind of existence that could be in any place imaginable at the blink of an eye. They experience millions of years in less than a moment. They linger within a being and experience their life. Hearing their thoughts, feeling what they feel. Becoming a stargazer is part of the cycle of life. A purgatory period before one can achieve peace. Sounds nice. Perhaps. However, didn't you say yourself that you didn't want to make haste to see the other side? You know, my employer is rather fond of you, so coincidentally, it's in my best interest to see you alive and kicking. On another note, this woman whose body I'm currently borrowing has her shift ending soon. If you don't want any questions from her, I believe you should go home, my dear. Right, I should. We should cut your hair before anyone sees you. I'd suggest taking scissors with you. Look if there's any in the cabinet. Let's go to the bathroom, Seth. I can't let anyone see me like this. Funny enough, her icon's still the same. What do you think comes after death? Oh. Ugh. For all we know, we could just, like he said, we could just return to the stars. If we are made of stardust, we return to stardust. The energy that fueled our bodies and created what is known as the soul simply returns to where it once was. Nothing comes after death is the end. That's, imagine there's something. Yeah, it's hard to say. Who knows? I left the scissors. My hands are shaking. The scissors are sharp. Just one careless snip and it'll all be over. There's a blue on my skin. I'll no longer. Someone takes my wrist. It's Aiden. Good evening, dear girl. Since when have you been doing your haircuts all by yourself? He takes the scissors away from me in one quick movement. Allow me to help. Do you have any image of what you want your new haircut to be like? I don't know. That's alright, I'll do something about it. Snip, 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 snip. I know this sounds all too well, but somehow, right now it's comforting. And done. I look in the mirror. A stranger's reflected in it. It's a corpse I've burned in the incinerator. Yeah, that does look like the Freya. The one that went crazy. It's beautiful, Eden. Thank you. Glad I could be of help. We're taking the scissors, okay? Okay. Ian pats my head before leaving. If I need to talk about your troubles, I'm always here for you, alright? It is a cute cut, yes. Alright. Next moment, Ada is gone. Hey, Seth, how about we fix the Dr. Huxley, too? Where? I got a new icon! What? I was attaching a limb to the body with duct tape. Perfect. Good evening, Dr. Huxley. Hello, little one. Anything you'd like to ask? Is there something that's been troubling me for a while? Oh, chronic illness? Deadly disease, I presume? Yeah, something like that. Bought me a lot of ink since the Oracle awakened. I don't know where they came from, and it doesn't look like a normal ink. If it was, your intestines would be full of ulcers by now, or worse. Let's have a look. So, did you find anything, Dr. Huxley? To my surprise, I haven't. I believe this illness is of a psychosomatic character. Just the problem lies in your mind. Come on, throat, we're getting there. I'm afraid I can't be of help in this case. After all, I am a surgeon. If it's not something I can cut out, well, I understand. Thank you, Dr. Huxley. I'm happy to be of help. Yeah, that's where the god is, exactly. Me and Felix are sleeping soundly with the TV still on. Aww. That's a complete fighting game. Completed fighting game so much they fell asleep. Cute. Trial is coming, Seth. Try to catch at least a glimpse of sleep. I get jumped on my bed. Meow. I know. I'll be fine. Don't worry. Why does the room look like this? I hear the sound of pages flipping. Oh, you're awake, Miss Wiltshire. Where am I? Your mind, of course. Where else could you be? But, can't you see? It's our good old mind library. Lying in shambles. You're too close, Frey. Frey chuckles softly, but doesn't move away. You've accepted me into your mind. How much closer could we get? I laugh a bit too bitterly. Frey. Yes? Read me something. Will an old memory journal do? Anything will. Very well. Yellow ribbon. It's a memory of Umbrella Man. Quite short, so I might as well read you another one. The day I got a yellow ribbon. My 8th birthday. Umbrella Man stood in the darkest corners of the room, blending with the shadows. He stepped out of it only when everyone else left. He extended his gloved hand to me, and it was a present. A yellow ribbon. Ah. For your birthday present, I brought this ribbon. We are born colorless, he said, tying it around my collar. It's the people we meet who give us color. Wear it as a memento of our alliance, will you? Memory end. As I promised, there's another one. You've already seen a fragment of it, though. Memory of my first dress. Back in the day, I had a slightly short haircut and dressed in a way that one wouldn't call girly. When Aiden awoke after Dr. Hugsley's treatment, he was Krampus. When Aiden awoke after Dr. Hugsley's treatment, he was Krampus no more. He took a number of new hobbies, cooking, cleaning, drawing, sewing among that. Took a particular interest in making dresses and invited me to try on one. It's wonderful, I complimented him wholeheartedly. I don't think I'm cut out for dresses, Aiden. Why so, he asked, gently curious. Why I see before me as a fair young lady. You should let your hair grow, he added, smiling. You'll make a wonderful lady when you grow up. Memory end. So what kind of dreams did you have before I appeared? I dreamed of Mother. Not always. Sometimes. It's just the dreams that I remember more vividly. What were they like? In one of those dreams, we were walking together on a street at night. It was raining. Then she fell to the ground and I dragged her away from the sidewalk. I took off my coat and covered her. I knew I had to do something, but couldn't do a thing without her permission. So I kept asking. Should I call for help? Should I call a taxi? Should I call an ambulance? She kept answering, I don't know, over and over again. Yeah, treats it so casually. It's like, yeah, we kidnapped Krampus. We had a doctor work on him, and now he sews dresses. So he just sat there unmoving. People passed by us. I cradled her in my arms. I felt like her body parts were missing under the coat, but I couldn't bring myself to check. What kind of dream it was? Yeah, I was not expecting so much dialogue in this one. There's like twice as much dialogue in this one than the last one. That's okay. We'll get through it. We're literally towards the end. Not moving a muscle to do anything just because you're told not to. What a dependent way to live your life. I know. Strangely enough, I was content with it. It was supposed to be that way. Come to think of it, I always wanted someone to make decisions for me. How pitiful. Yet fascinating. I'd love to continue our conversation. I'll leave you to rest for now. After all, the trial is coming. Yes. Good night, Frey. Frey chuckles. Sleep well, Miss Wiltshire. Yep, here is the finale. Got digging that stuff! Yeah. No, man, I'm out. Oh god. Hello? Hi, Felix. Hello, Charlotte. Hi, Bennett. Hello, Charlotte. Hi, Aiden. Hello, Charlotte. Hello, Charlotte. Charlotte. Hello, Charlotte. Hello, Huxley. Why do you know this song? I don't know why. Oh, Charlotte. It's loud. Oh, Charlotte. Oh, Charlotte. Oh, Charlotte. Oh, Charlotte. Oh, Charlotte. That's it. Oh, Charlotte. Goodbye, Felix. Goodbye, Aiden. Goodbye, Bennett. Goodbye, Huxley. Goodbye, Mad Cat. Goodbye, everyone! I'll miss you all! Alright. Yeah, they were closing in. Alright, so there are 3 endings. So we'll just go for it. Dear students and teachers, you're welcome to the annual school trial. Please bring out your mobile phones. We shall begin voting now. Henri peeks over my shoulder, waiting for me to make a decision. What should I do, Seth? I promised you not to vote for him, but I want to save him. I, too, promised Henri to vote for her. We're best friends, after all. What should I do? Alright. So the first ending is voting for Henri. I hope your decision is the right one, Seth. This way I'll fulfill my promises to both C and Henri. I'll give my vote to Henri. Henri looks at me in surprise. You actually voted for me? We promised, didn't we? Yeah, right, we did. We sure did. Look, Henri's voting for you too. I choose my name in the list. Attention, please. Everyone stop voting now. We will count the votes. Please wait a moment. 3, 4, 1. And the one who amounted to nothing, the most useless of all, the one with 0 votes is Vincent Wordsmith. Not only has he never socialized, he didn't even attend class. That's a lie. He lost those points because he ran away from the house. Such a worthless being can never become useful in society. It doesn't amount to nothing. Therefore, his soul data is corrupted. Am I right, everyone? And roars with a yes. What a loser. It's all because I've abandoned him. Everyone's clapping and laughing. Loser god, loser god, loser god. Feels like a mass psychosis. Shouldn't be like this. Henri touches my shoulder. She's smiling just like everyone else. Serves him right. It's great we didn't get chosen, right? I don't know what to reply with. The guards start making their way to C. I see Umbrella Man among the crowd. His yellow eyes stand out among all. What a good day, isn't it? Umbrella Man, your employer, he... Excuse me, what? God, this world, he's... Are you talking about that gray hair boy? Oh god, my stomach hurts from laughter. I expected nothing less from you, to be honest. Unfortunately, that boy is a perfectly human being, not special in any kind of way. C and Umbrella both have ill eyes, don't they? Yes, they do. Come on, take a good look at him. I call it to C. Vincent! He hears my voice and turns around. I stare at him, but stares back at me. Is the abyss itself. Then, for a brief moment, I finally see his face. A face of a small, scared boy. He disappears behind the doors. I feel my feet move on their own. Where are you going? I have to save him. Are you insane? Forget that loser. I saved him once. I'm now responsible for his life. No, you're not. You'll stay here with me. I'm sorry, Henri. I have to go. Wait. Henri grabs my sweater. I won't let you go. People will return from the smile room. You'll stay here, where you belong, with me. I break free from her grip. I'll be back in a moment, alright? Save Vincent! not a loser, God, see? I think you're wonderful. You're wonderful exactly because you're flawed. Because it makes you so very human. We're flawed. We're born to make errors. We hurt each other because we are essentially egotistic. That's why I want to know you better. Sees lying on the table with his eyes open. Vincent! I'm so glad you're safe, thank God. Wait, Miss Wiltshire, something's off. Huh? There's no data in this vessel. There's no soul inside. What are you saying, Frey? This breathing is right here. What I'm saying is that it's a lump of meat lying on the table. It's not a person. It can't be. No way, you're lying. I do not tell lies, Miss Wiltshire. We are too late. Feel the ink rise in my throat. Everything begins to collapse. It's not fair. It's not fair. Not fair. Not fair. Why has it come to this? Such a ruthless world! Such a cruel world! Such a world shouldn't exist at all! I will consume everyone and have them sleep peacefully inside my belly. No one will hurt anyone, and no one will get hurt. Because no one will feel anything. Humanity will ascend to a new level and evolve into something greater. So I rose above all cities and countries, and ate and ate and ate until my body was full. My belly was full. Until there hurt so much it was hard to breathe. I ate my classmates, my parents, my imaginary friends, and the Oracle itself. I ate the lands and the buildings. I ate junk food and concrete all together. Everyone was gone, and my body eventually collapsed from the burden of consuming everything in sight. I became a black hole that sucked everything in, destroying it all. Crunchy. There was no one but me left, yet I was with everyone at the same time. For I became the world itself. Holding an empty shell of a false god, I cried. Liar! You liar! Vincent, you liar! You said your earthly shell would wither and you'd become a god again! No matter where I look, I can't find you! I cried and cried and cried until my voice became hoarse. I'm sorry, everyone. I couldn't save anyone. Or anything. I'm sorry, Henri. You protected me. You got angry in my place, yet I only thought about myself. I'm sorry, Vincent. All this time I wanted to be saved myself. I saw salvation in you. I wanted you to become my hero, but it doesn't matter now. Now that's too tragic. What'd you think, my dear? You! Hello there. You're still alive? My dear, that's a harsh way to put it. Of course I am. The world you've conceived is like a particle in the vast universe. Why are you here? I've come on my own accord. I clutched Vincent's body close to mine. Easy, easy, I'm not there to take him away. Instead, I've brought you something. Umbrella Man brings out an item he was carrying. Box? What is it? What does it look like to you? Soul Cube. And the cube it shall become. Copy of this boy's vessel. It's a copy of this boy's soul. It was rather hard to get. Read the original is destroyed, though. Souls have backup copies? Of course. Being a backup is essential. You must have thought you were able to go back in time, when in reality your soul cube copy was loaded into no new body every time you died. Wow! Never thought it was like this. You cannot bring your boy back to life. With a soul cube, he won't vanish from this world completely. No matter what, I couldn't save him in the end. You can still save his soul. If you open the cube, you'll release his soul data. He'll become a stargazer and pass the purgatory stage. Who knows, perhaps he'll want to stay with you afterwards. You know, enough talk. Charlotte Windshire. You've consumed the energy of an entire world in an oracle and made a part of you. You convert the energy inside of you to create life from zero. Yeah, realistically, there's no difference between revived and being copied. Yeah, I remember Soma kind of addressed that. That was an interesting game. When it runs out, all you have to do is consume more. In short, you become a god. A binge eater at that. That's a fact. Don't mind. May I ask what you plan to do now? Yeah, Simon was an idiot. I'm tired, Umbrella Man. I want to rest. Not all. I don't have the power to consume worlds. Never asked for it. And you plan to leave this domain? I'll remain here. Don't want to eat anymore, Umbrella Man. Oh well, there's an alternative version of you who's still struggling. There are alternative versions of you who still struggle in countless parallel worlds. Guess it makes sense. His neural implant wasn't meant to be used to run an AI. Yeah, that's true. So, are people you care about, will you abandon them too? No, I want to look over them. I still want to protect everyone. Umbrella Man, you know everything in this world. Exists outside time, past, present, future alike. You want me to watch over my world while I rest? Right now it may seem hopeless, but perhaps there's a chance for a better ending. An employment offer, Miss Wiltshire? Yes. I want to hire you. Would you accept? Hoo-hoo! My loyalty comes with a price, my dear. In return, you shall lose your name. The world will forget your human existence, and your name shall become an empty sound. Your alternative incarnation shall never learn about you, and your name shall be erased from all soul archives. You'll go by many names, but none of them will define you. For I will eat it. Would you pay this price? Yes, I accept, Umbrella Man. So fast. You really don't value yourself at all. A contract between a name eater and a world eater. How thrilling. I suppose hiding my true nature is meaningless now. After all, it was you who invented the concept of observers and puppeteers alike. Such things as episodes with me talking to your puppeteer were no more than visions of a delusional grade schooler. She was the employer all along, yep. I laugh a little. It sounds a little hysterical. I said something funny, my dear. No, it's just... I said your employer cared about my well-being. Now I realized who that was all along. I couldn't help myself. Oh, the irony, am I right? The moment you hired me was destined to happen all along. By the way, Umbrella Man. I called you since I was a child, right? Why, yes. I've grown accustomed to this distasteful nickname. You have a real name. I go by so many names. People give them to me themselves. For example, you can call me Charles. The man laughs mischievously. I laugh with him. Now then, I shall give you some privacy. You still have things to do before your slumber, don't you? Just like that, Charles disappears. I look at the soul cube in my hand. It's small and gray, fragile. I smile to myself. You know, Vincent, I never noticed how fragile you were. You feared germs, the people, and human life itself, so you decided you didn't belong in this world. I wonder how I felt all this time. I was so fascinated with you and made me ignorant. Ignorance is a trait we share. It's time to let you go. I open the soul cube. Its contents disappear. See you later, Vincent. I take his body in my arms and get up from my knees. Everyone, Mad Cat, Felix, Aiden, Bennett, Florence, and Huxley, and many, many more walks behind me. As long as I exist, they won't disappear. After all, I've created them. We walk for a long time in a field of ink and paper, meat and machinery, soap and bugs. The god of this world lies beside me. He will too wake up one day. Good night, Vincent. My eyelids become heavy. I know it'll be a dreamless sleep. I don't want to dream anymore. I finally close my eyes. Rejoice, Seth, faithful friend of mine. I became the god of my dollhouse world and will observe its people till the end of time. Charles will be my name and watch over me in every single timeline that exists. The world will forget my existence. But you won't. That's the only thing that's important. Gray end, eternal rest for God. I assume that's the canon ending, but let's see what the other two endings are like. That was interesting. Now let's vote for C. It's decided. I choose C's name for the list. Harry looks to be in shock and disbelief. Why, Charlie? Why did you choose him? Did we make a promise? I'm sorry, but he doesn't have anyone to vote for him. How could you? You traitor! I trusted you. Can't it please everyone finish voting now? We'll now count the votes. Please wait for a moment. Let's see. And the one who amounted to nothing is Charlotte Wiltshire. The audience explodes. Serves her right. Why am I not surprised? I look at Henri. Serves you right, you traitor. Why do you even look so surprised? You gave your vote to your crush, yet you're devastated that I didn't give my vote to you. Look, even that loser didn't want to vote for you. How's that feel? Well, why, Henri? Why, she asked. Even though I've done so much for you, you never appreciated me? No one's to be friends with a lunatic like you. You know, I honestly tried to be your friend, but I gave up. Henri was. I understand. It's me who doesn't understand you no matter how hard I try. You know, I'm tired of playing along. Yeah, she is a piece of shit. I only get tired of lying. I never really lied to you. I just want to... You really think puppeteers and aliens and all that bullshit exists? You honestly believed your classmate was a god? You really are a perfect match for each other. Mad cats, oracles, Pythias, observers, omnicubes, whatever. Every day you kept making up a new lie. I'm tired. So tired of keeping up with it. Every class tried to teach you a lesson. No matter what we do, you never get a clue. What lesson? I don't understand. I don't understand. My bag thrown away, books scattered on the ground, dead bodies in the garden, fake letter, everything. Everything. Every single little thing. It started to fall into place. If she's so happy she can't believe her luck. No, chatting with friends can wait. If you'd be so kind, please proceed to the smile room. While awaiting your glorious transformation. Let's go, Seth. Everyone's waiting. I look at Henri for the last time. Go die! Henri doesn't care anymore. Henri, you're crying. Don't look at me! Go die already! I'm sorry I couldn't be a good friend. It's all my fault it came to this. You weirdo. About time you got your brains fixed. Pass by sea. He looks lost. Devastated, so very small and human. His words are barely audible in the voice. I'm sorry. I gave my widest smile. I'm so glad, see. I'm so glad I'll be the one to save you. Looks at me in shock. The guards push me further. The next moment he disappears in the raging cloud. Must be the last time we see each other, I think to myself. You know, see. When we first met, I saw myself in you. But I won't be here to hear any more of your stories. I was really fond of them. Wonder if we meet again somewhere. Like a worker strapped me to a chair. It becomes hard to keep my consciousness with every second. I cough. Think all over again. Bilious melancholy that consumed me all this time. I'm scared. I don't want to die. I don't want my body to become an empty shell. I feel someone hold my hand. It's Frey. Well, looks like it's the end. You're gonna become now you're going to become a corpse too, Miss Wiltshire. Ugh. Prayer. I've been a walking corpse for a long time. It was you who kept me alive. I cannot leave your side, and I never will. I'll be with you till the very end, until we completely decay. We're both miserable, aren't we? Prey laughs, bitterly. Come here, I won't let them have their way with your body and mind. I reach out and embrace the dead god. The former oracle melts into my arms, becoming a mass of organs and broken machinery, meaningless, useless parts. Garbage of the mind. I'm no longer breathing. The dead god leans in, kissing me goodbye. Good night, my princess. Now we can finally rest. As I sunk deeper into oblivion, a fragment of memory came to mind. The Ink Princess wasn't kept in paper prison for long. The paper princess befriended the Ink Princess and they became dearest of friends. Thus, the Ink Princess became the happiest person in the world. That is my ending for this story. Isn't it too cliche? How about Paper Princess dying from intoxication after touching the Ink Princess? Or Paper Princess using Ink Princess for ink production until it drains it completely? That's even more cliche. What do you suggest? A sugar-coated fantasy? Not every story has to have a cruel ending. I want Ink Princess to be happy. Even if she's the plague itself? A parasite? Even so. Even if she doesn't deserve it? Even so. It's not her fault she was born this way. I was born this way. That's just how she is. Somewhere far away, the door to the smile room is opened. Somewhere far away, a lump of meat lay there, devoid of a soul. Somewhere far away, a false god wept over a mere disposable vessel. That's right. In the embrace of a dead god, I'll eternally rest among stars. Rejoice, Seth. This is my happy ending. Black End, everlasting oblivion. Still got one ending to go. Withdraw. Decide, I'll withdraw from voting. Henri looks at me. So you really didn't choose anyone in the end. Not true, Henri. I chose everyone. I don't want someone to suffer because of my choice. Sometimes not making a decision is the best decision, huh? What a dumb choice, really. Nothing less to expect from the school's infamous oddball. Henri, are you? Can't you please? Everyone finish voting now. Knock out the votes. Wait a moment. And the one with 0 votes. The garbage of society this year is... Oh! In fact, we have 2 people this year. Vincent Wordsworth and Charlotte Wiltshire. Rejoice, you both. The guard will escort you to the smile room. Everyone around is clapping and yelling. It feels like mass psychosis. Good riddance. Finally, you deserve each other. I look at Henri. Serves you right. Honestly, just go die already. For the sake of everyone? Henri. What? Please don't cry. Henri turns away from me, angrily rubbing her eyes with her long sleeves. I'll be okay. So, take care of yourself, okay? I can still hear her sobs as I'm being led to the room. The operation will take no longer than a few minutes. Stay still. Levi looks at me from his operation table. I see horror in his eyes. He's shaking. Charlotte. Yes? Something I want to tell you. I'm sorry. I'm not who you think I am. I lied to you all this time. About puppeteers and observers, about other worlds. It's just like everyone said. I'm a false god. A loser. A weakling. A coward. I don't know anything about this world, nor what lies beyond it. My name's not C. It's Vincent. I know who you are, Vincent. You're no loser, God. I think you're wonderful. I want to reach out to him. There's no strength in my body. My eyelids become incredibly heavy. I'm scared. Oh. The mind library is destroyed. Ray's here. Ray, I'm going to end all trials. I want to save C from the world. I want to save Henri from herself. I knew you would say that. You still want to become a tragic hero for everyone's sake, right? A boy who puts himself above all the living things. A girl who loathed herself so much she raised her self-confidence at your cost. All your imaginary friends. Your father who abandoned you long ago. Your mother who never comes to visit. You loved them all, didn't you? No, I was always there for you. You chose all of them over me in the end. You said yourself, Ray. You are a product of my own mind, born from the remnants of the Oracle. You're a manifestation of all my destructive impulses. Essentially, you are me. Yep, C was never a god. It was Charlotte who did in the cruel god's ending. You are exactly right, Cosmic. I couldn't love myself, Ray. I couldn't love us. So pitiful, aren't we? Now then, come here. Let us repaint the world in your colors. Consume me whole. I take a step forward. When I wake up, it's quiet. Vincent's lying on the operation table. Quiet in the hall. Why is it so quiet? 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 Words echo throughout the room and the orchestra have voices. What's saying to them is it just me? It's the whole school. The one who stands out among the crowd is a man dressed in pitch black clothes. He's laughing. Well, what do we have here? Say, what wish did you make under a shooting star? An ear-deafening orchestra of voices follows. I wished for all the painful things to end. I wished for everyone's happiness. Just that. Just that. Just that. I see. What a foolish wish. However, it did come true nevertheless. As long as human ego exists, people will always hurt each other. The only way to bring it to an end is to achieve ultimate control over each and every person. And voila! There you have it. You selfishly ate each and every ego in the world. Now you're the only one left. Congratulations, my dear. You've become the oracle of this world. No way, everyone's gone? Vince and Henri too? Yes, their bodies are now vessels for you. This is similar to the other ending. It's like flipped. Instead of them being inside of us, we're inside of them in this ending. Not only did you consume their soul data, but also the spare copies of it. Fortunately, they're now gone from this world. Say, Umbrella Man, can I ask you for one last favor? Yes, what is it? Can you kill me? All I do is keep hurting others. If I disappear, the world will surely be a happier place. Someone like you who disregards life itself wouldn't hesitate to do it. So please, somehow. Alright. I close my eyes. It's for the best this way. No one will get hurt because of me anymore. Instead of sharp pain, I suddenly feel warm. Why? You've done well, dear child. All this time you didn't want to be alone, did you? Listen well. I will grant your wish. Usually comes with a price, but my employer will have already paid in full by now. We will travel across the skies and you will learn to control your power. Once you do, it is possible that you can rebuild your world from scratch. Let's go stargazing, shall we? Umbrella Man reaches his hand to me. He looks just like my father from the old wedding photo. Is it really okay? For someone like me? Didn't I say it before? Not about deserving. It's what was destined to happen. Umbrella Man covers me with his coat. So how about it? I take Umbrella Man's hand. We leave on a journey. I will travel across the seas and skies, wander among roots and ruins of civilizations, watch lives bloom and wither and be reborn again. Perhaps I'll learn how to be kind. Perhaps then I'll learn how to be honest. Perhaps then I'll learn how not to hurt others. I want to become a better person, Seth. Thank you for everything you've done for me. You've been a great friend. Thank you for seeing my story through to the end. Let's meet again one day. White End, Stargazer's Journey. So it appears we have reached the end of the story. You got all the endings, yeah. No matter what, Charlotte Wilshire was doomed from the start. You see, my friend. Yeah, we're still going. Just a little more. I tell my throat as it's dying. Of worshipping false gods, that is. So you satisfied with such an ending? Or do you want to see the child's story end in another way? You know I have the power to grant your wish. You may call me mercantile, but this time you should have learned that nothing in this world comes without a price. And the price would be... your name. Say, will you give up your identity for a mere possibility? Will you give up on your existence? When I eat your name, you will no longer be the wise, kind-hearted Seth. Because the child will remember you. Yeah, he is a fairy. She always perceived you as her friend, when in fact, you're just malware that infected our world. I did my best to introduce you as something trivial when in fact you're not meant to be here. See, there's no other puppeteers in this world. Every single word you've ever uttered was given to you by the child. You're just her imaginary friend. However, if you accept my help, she'll no longer be aware of your presence and will no longer talk to you. For that price, you'll be able to save her. What do you think? Oh. Kind of hard to say no. Well, isn't that wonderful? Come, stand under my umbrella. Figuratively, of course. Goodbye, Seth, the goody two-shoes. Hello, Anonymous. I'll see you soon. Yep. And so, next time, in the third and final episode part of this series, we shall discover what befalls the fate of Charlotte. And what we, the one formerly known as Seth, shall do. This all seems so sad, but I can't pretend I understand what happened. Well, it is essentially applied that a lot of what's been going on has been in Charlotte's head. It is a bit mysterious. It is hard to say if Charlotte's an unreliable narrator and a lot of what's been going on has been in their head all this time. But of course, it is hard to tell what's really going on and what isn't. But I think it is safe to assume that if it's not fake, if it's not real, if it was a fantasy, then perhaps the fantasy self become a reality soon enough. Yeah, she absorbed a god, but seems to have influenced the world before that. Hard to imagine being that crazy. Yeah. I do think what is going on is real. It may not be exactly what we've been told. There could be far more to things than meets the eye. But, again, there is one more episode of this. So that'll be for another time. I highly doubt it was a hallucination. I think that there's way more to it than that. It could be like a Serial Experiments Lane kind of thing. If you've ever seen the anime, you'll know what I mean. Well, anyway, thank you all so much for coming. I have no idea who to send you guys to. It's so late, all of the people I'm following are, like, gone. Or, like, if they're streaming, it's like they're sleeping because they're doing, like, a subathon thing. I am just going to pick a random recommended channel. Let's see, what's this person doing? I'm trying to find one that's not like 4 hours in. Oh god, this one's 5 hours in. Ah! Okay, I found one that's only like an hour and a half. Okay. We'll just raid this random person. They're a panda. That's cute. Why not? Alright, good night, everyone. Be kind, but not naive. Stand up for yourself. Good night. Thank you all so much for coming. Good night. Oh god, my throat. Ah.